It's
Close this
time to
tab.
begin. Welcome in, everybody. TERROS time, bro. We game.
Hi.
Hi.
Oh, wow.
Hello, everybody. Welcome in. Thank you for coming to hang out. Hi, Roxy. How are you? TERROS. You know, TERROS.
TERROS.
TERROS. Oh, Kat, thank you so much for the sub.
Bebanan and Cat just subscribed
Hey,
for
tier
17
2 as
months.
well. Thank you so
With
much.
one
Thank
more month till second Twitch
Now
baby.
you get the little emote. I don't remember which one's my tier 2 emote. I don't fucking know. What's TERROS? Oh, you know, just a thing. It's only been going on for over a year now.
It's the dragons in the dungeons.
Yes,
With just a little bit of arson.
and maybe a
Just a little
beholder.
bit. Yeah.
Maybe a beholder. But welcome in. It's TERROS time. For those of you who genuinely might not know what the fuck's going on, we play D&D. D&D, tabletop role-playing game. This is an entirely homebrewed setting, with lots of homebrew subclasses and spells and rules. And if you don't like it, go DM your own fucking table. I'm full of rage. And I'm definitely not gonna take it out on my players. I don't know what you're talking about.
Are you full of red 40?
I'm full of red 40. But yes,
Now we
this
got a
is.
chroma key beanie.
No, do not chroma key me. Do not chroma key me.
Swedish fish beanie.
No.
Beanie was nice until she wasn't.
I'm entering my villain arc.
Entering? Your DM. You're already there.
Man, what'll I do?
Yes.
Beholder.
I have not summoned a beholder yet.
Yet.
Yes, you have.
Yeah.
But yes, welcome in. This has been our over a year long running campaign. We're only on episode 17, but it's fine. Things are gonna happen tonight. Haven will be here for anyone's curious. He's just running a little late. He'll show up eventually, and just he'll probably just jump in and be like, ugh, and then we'll say hi, Haven, and he'll tell us about why he's late, and then we'll continue on. This is my prophecy. I'm a prophet.
A prophetic villain.
Yeah.
The fish has seen into the glass ball.
Ponder the orb.
That's the
Chance
fish.
is likely.
That's the fishbowl. So yes, we're going to without further delay, because I don't know what the hell's gonna happen tonight. I don't know what the fuck's gonna happen
Oh,
tonight.
actually, before we continue on, because I remembered,
Yeah.
we have to give Woofles
we
birthday
don't.
inspiration.
Nah.
Birthday inspiration! Yeah, absolutely.
Oh,
You get
shit.
a birthday inspiration.
Hell
You
yeah.
Out
get
of my
that.
secret.
Happy birthday.
Happy
Here you go.
birthday.
That's on your sheet
Happy
now.
birthday.
So Woofles,
Happy birthday.
because I know you're not very experienced with 5e inspiration, just so you know, it's just one free reroll. If you're like, fuck, that's really bad, let me do it again. You get to do that.
Okay, so on the next perception check, then it's a reroll. Got it.
On whatever you think it's worthwhile to use it on.
Yeah, if you get a nat 1, you can be like, you know what? I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. I've played enough. Dude, I'm just gonna shut up here.
Okay.
Happy birthday.
Thank
I'm
you.
going.
It's not till Sunday, but thank you.
Happy birthday!
Early birthday.
DJ
Birthday.
underscore 12 just cheered one.
But yeah, you get birthday
Happy
inspiration.
birthday,
Happy
Waffles.
birthday. That's my gift. That's my gift to you. Birthday inspiration. I guess that's a thing now.
I guess so. Well, thank you. I appreciate it.
But yes, without further ado, once again, general rules. Like I said before, this is a homebrew campaign with homebrew subclasses and rules and spells and shit. And if you don't like it, fuck off. Don't backseat DM me. My mods will kill you on sight.
Aye.
Two of
I
them right at the
hear.
table.
You better look out. I'll just do it for fun.
Yeah. I'm gonna release you into the woods and let Woofles hunt you for sport.
For sport.
For
No.
teaching.
For funsies.
I mean, same thing, right?
Do you want to
For-
come over for dinner?
I would love to.
It'll only cost an arm and a leg.
Oh no. It's fine. I'll regrow it probably. That's definitely how
Oh,
fish
okay.
work, right?
You're not a starfish.
You're not
Shut up.
wrong.
I mean, they didn't. Woofles didn't say it had to be your arm and leg.
Oh, that's
Exactly.
true.
It could be anybody's.
Okay, yeah, I got it. I'll show up with a meal for the potluck.
Hey, Raz, step into
Um,
this back room real quick.
Yeah, sure. It's back there.
but yes, this is going to be like I said, homebrew campaign. So don't backseat DM me, or I'm gonna kill you. Also, once for those of you who maybe haven't sat with us before, I would love to see you guys judging the players and commenting on everything that's going on in the chat. I will probably not directly be audibly responding to you. Sometimes I type in chat, but I have to focus on DMing. It's hard. So unless there's like a big raid or something, I probably will. Then we'll pause and say hi. But otherwise, feel free to clown on them, and they'll probably see it and maybe
Man.
feel a little bad. But it'll be
Man.
funny, so you know.
I will cry, please.
A single bird tear. And then I feel like there's another thing I was gonna say. I don't know. Don't be mean to me. Fuck you.
Exclamation mark merch.
No!
Oh, you mean like this?
No! No!
Like that?
Like that.
I'm faster than the command prompt.
Stop it! Alright, alright. Wait 1 second. Hey, video.
Merch. Oh yes, make sure to donate as well. That is the
Yes.
most important one.
No.
That
Being
means
a
No.
so the
bigger
fish
cut of
can
that
still
than the
fish.
merch.
No. Ah. Stop it, all of you. Okay,
Yes,
no, we're
make sure
starting.
throne.
You can stop it. I'm gonna give you like anti-inspiration. Whenever I feel like it, I'm gonna just give you fuck you reroll. I take a
Oh,
lower
okay.
roll. That's what you
I
get.
think
now.
that's just called disadvantage.
You get disadvantage because fuck you.
Nah, I think I like the term anti-inspiration more.
Yeah.
It's not inspiration. It's just disappointment.
It's disappointment. You get a point of disappointment, Raz.
What do you mean? You rolled an 18 and you hit the guy. No,
Happy
you
birthday
didn't.
to me.
Okay, but yeah, we're gonna start now. Okay, once again.
Intro.
Oh yes, intros. That's what I forgot.
Oh, yeah.
Everybody, please say hello to the TERROS party who still haven't named themselves. Starting off with our absolutely wonderful Circle of Soulfire Druid Arzai, played by the wonderful Razgur's Remnants.
Hello there. Lovely to meet you all.
And beside him, we have Leaping Frog, our Way of the Drunken Master Monk, who I don't think has ever touched a drop of alcohol in his life. Played by our wonderful Lingolingbot.
You don't know if he's had alcohol. But also,
He's-
hi.
He's not had alcohol. Don't lie to
You
me.
don't know that.
He's not had alcohol.
Don't know his life.
And then he's mute for the moment because he's on his way home from work, but he's still listening in our wonderful Oath of the Joybringer Paladin, Shenzi, played by the wonderful Hemos VT. Please go follow him. I'm gonna presume he's gonna say something like penis. So just imagine that, and
his
we'll move
catchphrase.
on. Yeah.
He says, I almost unmuted on my shitty phone mic to be silly.
I'm honestly tempted to hear that.
He's nothing but static in a wind
No.
tunnel.
And then our newest member of the party, but honestly, gotta say, probably one of the cutest. Just saying. Our swashbuckler rogue, Glenn, played by the wonderful Woofles. Our Woofles, I should say. Go follow them as well.
Oh, your flattery will get you everywhere, but you're not going to see me blushing under these feathers.
And then Haven is MIA, but Haven VT is playing our wonderful alternate gunslinger fighter, August.
Can I speak for Haven?
You can speak for him if you want. What?
Hi, Mog. It's like snake women.
Yeah,
that
10 out of
sounds
10. 10 out of 10.
It's almost like he's
impression.
here with us right
Oh
now.
my god, sometimes I can still hear his voice.
I don't know what you're talking about. That's clearly him.
Look.
And then our DMPC, I get to play with my friends too. Fuck you. Rosalie Spelltwist, School Evocation Wizard. I play her. She's baby.
He's
That's all I
one
got for
flower
you.
tall.
She's
Oh, you
one
forgot to
flower
say hi.
tall. Hi. And then your DM, me, the god of gods. Hi. That's also me. Fuck you. I control your fate.
You gotta see, Poseidon has nothing on you.
But yes, with that being said, I'm going to turn on the music. Like I mentioned to the party beforehand, I'm trying something new. So if something's too loud or too quiet, please yell at me. I don't know. You know? So just, you know, let me know. I don't know if it's too loud. We're gonna try it though. Oh, I gotta make sure that. I think the rain might be too loud.
Just a bit.
1 second. I can fix it. I can fix it.
That's it. That sounds up.
That one?
How about there?
That one? Yeah, okay, cool.
At least on my end.
I'm gonna turn
What about you, Chad?
I'm gonna turn that one up. How's that? Everyone like that?
That still sounds good to me. What about everyone in chat? Does that sound good?
How we feeling, boys?
Can you hear us? Can you hear the Fimch?
Can't hear.
Can't
What?
hear? Can't hear the rain or us? Sounds quiet. No music. Okay.
What?
Hmm.
Thunder.
Scuff, scuff, scuff.
What? It's
scuff.
definitely there. What? It's definitely there. I can see it play.
Also, hi, Haven.
Hi, Haven.
Roxy, I just
Hi,
think you're
Haven.
muted. Hi, Haven.
There's rain and like humming. Yeah, no, it's low and moody. It's
Yeah,
not
no,
like. It's not like.
It's not the bardcore version of "Hips Don't Lie" by Shakira.
It's meant to
Okay.
be. It's meant to be subtle to accentuate the atmosphere. That's it. Okay.
I myself don't hear the humming, but I hear the rain.
You don't hear like the. Sounds like our violin, maybe.
Yeah, it's kind of like a
No.
violin
I hear it.
sounding. I hear it like faintly in the background. It's like.
I can hear it just fine.
What is going on?
Scuff, 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 scuff.
Crank your volume and you can barely hear it. What if I turn it up in OBS? I'm gonna turn it up a little bit, not too much, because at the end of the day, you're supposed to hear us more than anything. You guys can hear it at least. At the table. You 5 fuckers. No, all of them are dead. None of them are answering, they're all dead.
Oh,
Trying
What do you mean we're
for the
deaf?
violin.
I was chewing and I forgot I had my mic muted. Yes, I can hear it just fine.
Okay, cool. As long as you
Yeah,
get
I
them,
agree.
we're fine. Alright.
As long as Raz hears it, we're good.
Yeah, as long as Raz can hear the voice.
I am everybody's ears.
TPK already happened. That's it. Terror's over. All right. Okay. No, actually, for realsies, we're starting. All right. Now, last time on TERROS, the party had exited the Kalume Grand Library, having found a strange mosaic on the floor of the library, and witnessing circus performers getting a tour of the building at the same time. The party was certain that there was something suspicious going on with the new circus in town. After a quick shopping trip, during which potions and lemon candy were both stocked up on, the crew left Kalume to explore the circus grounds before that night's opening show. They spent some time exploring the area open to the public, playing a few games and enjoying the carnival food before they turned their attention to the employee-only area of the circus grounds. However, as if history is doomed to repeat itself, Arzai once again used his wild shape to stealth around and immediately rolled a natural 1 on his stealth check, kicking off a chain reaction of panic as the party tries to figure out what to do and where to hide before they're discovered. Luckily, Arzai, as a rat, manages to lose the alerted circus performers in some tall grass and regroup with the party. But our hero's bad luck would not end there. No, not satisfied with being unable to investigate the dressing room tent that Arzai almost got caught in, August decides to use his one cast of the invisibility spell to try and look inside. He does not find much in there, but not wanting to drop his spell when he rejoins the party, August instead decides to sneak up on Rosalie and pick her up into the air without warning, causing her to scream, fearing she was about to be kidnapped. All of the circus performers go on high alert and come out to investigate the screams as the party scattered, almost everyone succeeding on their stealth checks besides Shenzi and Rosalie, as both of them had disadvantage. Shenzi because of his armor, and Rosie because she was still being held by an invisible August. The performers swarm the three and wordlessly separate Rosalie from the two boys, both of them being escorted outside of the circus grounds. As everyone inside still panics over what to do about Rosalie, August and Shenzi both spot Adeptus Kamari on the road outside Kalume, making his way into the city. They beg for his help, and he readily agrees to aid them. Before long, however, Arzai does manage to convince the performers that he's Rosalie's friend, and escorts her away from them, the rest of the party soon beelining it out of the circus to reconvene with each other. Our heroes then spend a few hours resting and relaxing after the chaotic afternoon they had just endured, and before they knew it, it was time to watch the opening performance of the circus. The party headed inside the tent and were soon dazzled by the spectacular displays of acrobatics and magic, finding no hint of ill intent or wrongdoing, until the final performance, that is, when Shenzi recognizes the hauntingly beautiful voice coming from the singing acrobat, identifying her as his missing wife. As the performance ended, Shenzi exited the tent filled with a silent, righteous anger as he stormed back into the employee-only section without a care of who saw him. He threw open the flaps of the tents one by one until he found his wife, turned into one of the performers in the dressing room tent. The two finally reunited, and although no words were said, Willow collapsed in Shenzi's arms as Shenzi took her away from the circus and back to safety. From there, the party rushed back to their rooms at the Ancient Skies Inn, unsure what to do with the unconscious Willow. A plan is soon formulated, however, the party choosing to split up for the time being to get the information they need from the circus grounds and keep Willow safe at the same time. And it is here where we pick up. The dark clouds you saw on the horizon yesterday have overtaken the city of Kalume, and rain has begun to pour outside your window in the Ancient Skies Inn. During the moments of silence, you can hear the distant booming of thunder amid the pattering of rain against your windowsill. The cavalry has been called in by August, and you all have a lot to do and not a lot of time to do it before you need to rest. That being said, where would you like to begin?
Alright, so I'm gonna take the helm here. So it's the sneaky sword, which is Glenn, August, and myself, I believe, going to the circus again.
I believe you guys also wanted to take Rosalie with you,
Right.
because she has a high dex and will be able to help with any magic items that you guys encounter.
True magic
Yeah.
identification.
Identify anything that control those collars and help us be a little more on the safe side.
Makes sense. Alright, with no time to waste, I suppose we immediately head out.
Okay. So with your plan put into action, all of you stand up and decide to part ways. Arzai, Shenzi, and Kamari are going to take Willow out around the city, while the rest of you guys are going to the circus. So until Shenzi is, vocal, we will leave that side of the party to explore a little later. As for the rest of you, we'll just beelining it right to the circus.
No point in wasting time.
Okay,
Might as well get going.
do you want to stealth at all on the way there? Or are you just running through the city?
That's
It's probably best that we do try to stealth, because if we were followed, then showing that we're there and leaving might not be a good idea.
right, especially if they've identified how many of us there are, finding that there's less than what they know, we
Right.
might run into some problems. And they'd split their forces as well. But if they all think we're all there with the other group, then we should be a little more in the clear.
They'll hopefully be a little bit more cautious with multiple people, presumably inside of the the hotel room.
Mhm.
At least for the now.
Okay, so are you guys trying to... Please correct me if I'm wrong. Are you trying to make it seem like you're still in the room and sneak out of the room itself?
There's a window, right?
There is a window.
There's a window, and I can go sneak on top of the roof and take a peek-see outside, make sure there's no one out there, because who would expect anyone on a roof in the middle of a tavern in town?
Surely no rogues.
Right, especially creepy, weird angels that just peer over shingles.
Nah, that's just a weird looking bird.
Caw, caw.
Well, it is nighttime. Owls come out at night.
This is true.
But who here is an owl?
Whoever could it be?
Sorry.
Ooh, indeed.
Fuck off!
I would
You know what? No,
so-
never mind, it's a terrible idea. Arzai, you have no stealth. Never mind.
Yeah, no, we should definitely try to sneak out through the window, because if we go through the front door, that's probably where they're looking,
Okay.
if anyone's looking.
So Glenn, do you want to try and climb up onto the roof?
Well, there won't be a try. I will climb up to the roof.
Well, you're gonna have to give me an acrobatics check.
I use my boots of spider climbing and just kind of casually walk out the window.
Yes, you can.
Up the
I
side
forgot you
wall
had
onto the
those.
roof.
Yeah, no.
I
So,
know.
I
was gonna
will
use them
have
in the
you.
arena.
I will have you roll a stealth check just to see if you can open the window and get out while being silent. But you're a rogue, you should be fine.
Okay. It's
There you
still a 12.
You can use your inspiration if you want, but it's pretty early.
I think I'm gonna just own this one.
Okay, so as you you kind of stand up, you worm past all your friends, and you you get your hands under the windowsill, and you start to pull it up, and for a minute you're like, is this window not open? And you're like kind of like straining up against it as you're trying to pull it up, and then all at once it opens with like a loud bang, as if this hasn't been open for a while and probably needs to be like greased or something. But it's open.
We casually peer outside, see if anyone noticed.
Make a perception check.
Wait, was that perception?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, it was.
13 total. You're looking out, and you actually notice that you're looking out over the same alleyway that you saw Nilo theme in the night before. But you don't see anyone in there currently. So, as far as you can tell, there's nobody watching.
Well, I proceed with a plan to just kind of walk out up to the side of the wall to the roof.
Yeah, everybody
And
else
just-
is...
Kind of creepy, stay a little low.
Yeah, okay.
Give the Spider-Man crawl.
Spider woofles, spider woofles. I'm sorry, I just
That's
be saying
whatever.
Spider Glenn. Spider Glenn, Spider Glenn.
Wait, no, that's
Whatever
trademarked.
Spider Glenn does.
Um, but yeah, everybody else watches as Glenn climbs out the window, and then for a moment, it's a little bit awkward going from climbing out of the window and gravity affecting you to suddenly being stuck to the wall and gravity not affecting you at all. So it's it's a little clumsy, but everybody watching for a moment as you're climbing out, they think they see you fall, and then when they come to the window and look at you, you're just standing there. You're vibing, bro. You're totally fine. But you're able to easily, with those boots, climb up the side of the Ancient Skies Inn and onto the roof. Up on the roof, it's a roof. It's not particularly well maintained. Maintained enough that there's no leaks inside the actual inn rooms where people are staying. But there's like a lot of leaves, like dirt and stuff. It hasn't been cleaned up here for a while.
It's a pretty standard roof. We peer out around the city, checking any alleys and main roads, making sure there's nothing. No one approaching, no one's watching.
Yeah, give me a perception check with advantage because of where you are.
The high ground.
You see all. 15, not bad. So you go kind of creeping along the edge of the roof, almost doing like a little circuit around the entire place, keeping an eye out. And you don't see anyone on the streets at all, actually. You're not sure whether it's because it's 11 p.m. at night or because of the storm that has rolled in, but the place seems deserted. If there is anyone stealthing, if there is anyone who's like trying to watch, they're stealthing better than you can see.
Glenn kind of turns and returns to the window, just pokes their head down from the very top, staring inside, upside down. Oh, I believe our coast is clear. If you want to start heading out, we can get out, start making our way to the carnival.
Yeah, let's go.
All right. Does anyone need help down?
Me,
I
please.
can probably find it right down.
Help
Grab
Rose?
Rosalie.
Okay.
Pick her up. It's
Oh,
fine.
well, Rosalie, you have two options. You can go down with Leaping Frog, or I can kind of carry you down mindlessly.
I think I trust the boots better. Sorry, Living Frog.
That's
I understand.
okay. I need my hands.
The Wall Walk Express is very comfy.
Yeah, she'll just like come over to the window. She can't see out of it because she's so short, being a gnome. And she just kind of like lifts her arms up, like making uppies. Waiting to
Glenn
be
just
picked
kinda-
up.
Flower tall, please.
Glenn kind of like climbs down to like the side of the window and just like grabs Rosie's hands and pulls her out. Kind of like almost backwards walking down the side of the wall, but they're just sitting on their chest.
It's a little awkward at first. You're not used to using your boots with the extra weight. And you can feel like it's straining a little bit, but like Hunter said, she is one flower tall.
She's
it's
a one
fine.
flower.
So yeah, you're able to get her down quite safely. Haven, I know you're muted. Are you in Foundry? How do we get August out the window?
I throw him out the window.
Yeet! Yeah. It's totally fine.
He is not.
No, I'm sorry. Okay. How would you like to get out? And we can like roll for you or whatever. Tippy tappy typing.
You got those typey fingers.
Tippy tapping.
Turn into a nondescript NPC and just act like a normal dude outside.
Yeah, sure. Are you keeping your normal clothes on? You're very extra clothes.
Your extra fruity disguise.
Yeah.
Steal. You could always steal the bed sheet and turn it into like a little cloak or whatever.
You could probably like
I can
turn
give
your
you my
jacket.
ultimate blankie.
You could like turn your jacket inside out if you wanted to or something. Brotherhood hood? I don't know if you have that. Let me look in your inventory. Because I'm the DM, I can do that.
Invasion of privacy.
He does! Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
August dons the Brotherhood cloak that you guys picked up in, like, Drywin, I think. And you're a changeling, so you'd probably turn into John Mulney, I presume. Hit comedian John Mulney. And, yeah, you just walk out. Nobody is the wiser. You're just a dude. I'm not even gonna make you roll, because you're a changeling. Congratulations.
Wow.
But yes, you guys all reconvene in the alleyway. Again, the one that you found Neelatheme in. What seems like an eternity ago at this point. Know it.
The alley's not connected to other alleys, is it?
No, the alley is a
Nah.
dead end. It leads out onto the main street. Like where the front door of the, fucking... Wow, words gone. The inn. That's the bitch. There's like a wall at the end. You could presumably... Well, Glenn definitely could scale it, see what's on the other side, but...
I could probably also scale in.
Probably.
I have a
Fucking
climbing speed.
monk shit.
I could just carry Rosie up there.
And fuck August.
August will reconvene.
I mean, we could just check to see if it's, you know, a better alleyway to go through. The point I was trying to make was like a nice undercover area for us to get to the circus, not on the streets.
I agree. This might be a good idea to just scale the wall. I'll climb. Oh, not really climb, but I'll walk up there and take a peek around.
Okay. Yeah, with your boots, absolutely no problem. You peek over, and it looks pretty similar. The alleyway seems nondescript. You can see that it leads out into another passageway, whether that's a row, whether that's like a full-on road, or whether it's like another system of alleyways back there. You don't know. You've never been there. You guys didn't explore around the inn at all, but it does lead out into another area. This side's actually a lot more cleaner than the current alleyway you're in as well. A lot less debris and garbage.
Actually, going that way might be better because if anyone is watching, who knows, we don't know. If they're gonna assume that we're gonna sneak out, going out this alleyway is probably where they would expect us. So if we can go on the other side, we could just navigate to the circus that way.
Right.
They
The big
won't
thing
see
is
where we're
knowing
going.
if we're headed the right direction towards the circus.
Well, we just basically go the same way that we would, you know, from that one alleyway, just we're a bit more, I don't know, north or something.
Right.
Yeah, you guys, at this point, you guys have been in Kalume for a couple days now, so while you don't know it as well as, say, Shenzi would, given the amount of time he's spent in Kalume before, you could reasonably navigate out towards the gate where the circus is currently sitting. Will it take extra time though? Yes.
Did
I'd-
somebody say Shenzi?
Shenzi!
Hi.
Hi. Hi. Welcome
Hello.
in.
Hello.
No, I was listening. Don't mind me.
Okay.
Corrupt.
So yeah, if you guys want to take an alternate path, like not on the main roads, I'd say it would take like about half an hour extra to get to the circus. And remember, time's a ticking.
Only half hour.
Only a
I-
half hour, but who knows how long it'll take for us to scavenge the remaining rooms that we haven't checked out.
Right. It would take a lot of time to scavenge through and make sure we find everything we need to find.
So maybe we need to blow caution to the wind for a little bit.
Yeah, I say we take main roads, but let's
Cover up.
let's cover up, see if we can find anything in the debris is like cloaks, sheets, something to just kind of look like people who were out on kind of an emergency little trip in the middle of the night,
Yeah, make
trying to stay dry.
make an investigation check.
An investigation. I'd do that.
Is that a 1? Was that a 1?
That was a 1.
It was a 1. It was a 1.
I want to use your inspiration.
I think I want to use the inspiration on this one, Doc.
I mean, it's just an investigation check. But if you want to, I will not stop you.
I will redo that with the inspiration. That is
Alright.
fine.
You gotta get your physical dice, man. 11.
Meaning, I
That's-
need to clean my desk is what I need to do.
Get to it, Wolfos.
No.
Honestly.
There, I clicked the inspiration too. And it came up as a 14 on this one.
Perfect. So with a 14, you go scrounging around in the debris. There's not a lot here besides rubble. There's some shingles from the roof you were just on. There's like random broken pieces of wood and nails. You do manage to avoid getting cut by some of the sharp objects within the trash that you're going through. Thank you, inspiration. But you don't find any fabric, and if you did, it'd be sopping wet by now because of the rain.
Well, that was a waste of time. I vote we just hustle on our way then.
At least with me, I could put on my ultimate blinky.
Right, you have your blankie, you have an option.
Rosie
Or
does-
Rose.
Yeah, Rosie does not have a way to disguise herself. August is a changeling. He's fucking fine. Wait a minute, it's probably fine.
Yeah, no, I don't have like a disguise kit or anything, so
What stands out more, a tabaxi or a pink gnome?
I think they both stand out quite a lot.
I mean, I would think not Rosie. She only 1 flower tall.
She only 1 flower tall, that's true.
She only
Yeah,
one
one
flower
flower
tall,
tall.
but
No
she's
one's gonna look
she,
down there.
she won neon flower.
She is a neon flower.
Well, that 20 on stealth becomes flower.
She's suddenly a druid.
Glenn just grabs a shingle and just hands it to Rosie. Here, hide behind this.
No, okay, but you guys are just gonna beeline it?
More or less, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So you'll be foregoing any
What?
stealth checks along the way there, just so you're aware.
Mhm.
But you will get there within 10, 15 minutes. I'll say 15 to include all of the fucking around. You did like on the roof and stuff. I think that seems reasonable. Okay, it only goes in increments. It's 20 minutes. You take 20 minutes.
20 minutes.
Yay.
And meanwhile,
But yes, 20 minutes. And then you guys find yourselves back on the circus grounds. At this point, the day's performances are over. All of like the magical lights that were illuminating the grounds previously, they're all off. The front gate is shut. It doesn't seem like it's, there's no security guards or anything. But there is a gate underneath the main archway that is closed and has a very simple lock on it. And the place seems kind of, well, closed up for the night, to put it simply.
Well, with it being closed up like this, I think the best idea would be to proceed in cautiously. Probably through that, oh heavens, that back wall that we came through earlier. With, oh, what was his name? Howdy?
Kamari.
Kamari? That was in character, by the way. Why, Glenn didn't get a moment to really talk with him.
Yeah, it's fine.
Hmm.
Don't worry,
So,
Rosie doesn't know him very well either.
Thank goodness. I think maybe our best bet would be to go through the backside and just make sure everyone's okay. Sneak in, you know?
Can August hop that fence?
I don't know if he can. I think Kavari, like, yeeted him last time.
Yeah, Kamari helped him up over last time.
Yeah, Kamari helps.
Yeah, Kamari helped him over last time.
You know what? I got Wope and Boot.
Yeah, you can
I-
try and you can try it in Jerry or
I
something.
I can try to just use it and
Pull him up
drag
like a
August over the wall.
Sack of potatoes. Yeah, you can totally do that. Okay, so I'm gonna ask you guys to make stealth checks as you guys go sneaking around the exterior wall of the circus grounds.
Damn.
It's another one.
Can I?
You need your
can
physical
I,
dice.
Can I give Woofles my inspiration to
No,
reroll
that's
that?
not how it works since he's
No.
not even there.
Fuck. But I'm here.
I gotta own it. I gotta own it.
Okay.
Damn.
Okay, it's a 10 total, so not horrible. Alright, and I need one for Rosie. Hunter, do you want to roll for August? Just roll a d20
Yeah, I can
and,
do that.
and I'll add his modifiers for you.
Yeah, okay. Eight.
Doing great today, guys!
Real high rollers.
8 plus, what are you fucking, 8 plus 7. Okay, he's fine. The rogue is having problems. Okay, so you guys all go stealthing around, and honestly, even though you got a natural 1, it's still a 10, which is really good for getting a
What can I say?
natural 1.
I'm all wet.
Everybody is in fact soaked. At this point, yeah, the rain has been pouring on you guys the entire way you're walking here. Y'all are sopping wet. Rosie's Rosie's hair, normally it's like really floofy and curly, but it's like absorbing the humidity, so it's like a little frizzled, but also like just weighed down with all of the water in it. So she kind of looks like a wet rat a little bit. Or like a cat that's been unceremoniously thrown into a pond or something. It's great. And you know, speaking of, we also do have a cat who also looks a little scrunkly. It's totally fine. but you guys manage to make your way around the exterior of the circus towards the space where you guys were with Kamari before. Rosie's never been here because she was in the middle of getting kidnapped, but it's fine. She's following your guys' lead. Glenn, for a brief moment, you stumble, and you kind of not super used to the very wet terrain. You're very much so used to like fighting arenas, controlled environments. So the weather, it's kind of slipping you up a little bit. So those boots that helped you just a few minutes ago, it kind of slips and slides on the slick grass, and for a moment, you do trip, and you have to catch yourself on the wall that you guys are sneaking along with, which does make a pretty loud bang.
No, don't mind me. I'm fine. I'll feel it tomorrow.
Are you sure you're okay?
Yeah, I'm not quite used to the footing. I'm used to sand and dirt. But yeah, I'll be fine. You didn't see anything.
See what?
A good answer.
Haven, remember that chat can see what you put in there.
I know.
Okay, cool.
Hi, Haven. Hello.
Hi, Haven.
Hello, Haven.
Glad you lived.
Back Haven.
I'm glad you're alive. But despite this, you guys all continue on and make your way to the spot you guys were at before. You know that if you climb over in this spot, you will be hidden behind one of the tents. Though I believe only Shenzi actually knows what's inside that particular tent. Because he, went on his little rampage earlier. His little baby rage.
Don't call it a baby rage. It was my wife.
It was your wife, I'm sorry.
His
Very-
little wife rage.
My certified lover boy rage.
Male wife rage.
It was a man, Angie.
Yeah,
Manangy.
it was Manangy.
Man Angie. Alright, we'll go with that.
Manky.
Man Angie
Man-
temper tantrum.
Manky.
Manky!
Manky.
We're gonna steal that hat.
But, so, what's your guys' Leaping Frog, you can climb over. You have a climbing speed. Glenn, you can climb over.
Yeah.
August and Rosie.
Rosie gets the wall walk express.
Perfect.
Thank you.
Rosie's only 1 flower tall. She can fit between the bars.
It's wooden planks, so there's no, like, yeah.
Yeah, it's just like a wall of wooden planks.
It's a fence, really. It's a decently tall fence. I think I said it was, like, a little taller than Kamari, who's, like, 7 feet tall.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, so... Rosie gets the wall walk express.
For August, since I can just climb up and down, and I have a really good stealth right now. I can just do the rope stuff.
Sure, you want to
Yeah.
try that?
You can throw a rope over. I can
Yeah.
help you.
Throw a rope over, and as I climb back down, he can get lifted up.
Okay, so you guys take a few minutes, and you make, like, this really weird, like, it's you're doing your best with what you got, but you're making, like, this weird harness over August, like, trying to tie it so he's not gonna, like, go flailing wildly, tying it around his waist, over, like, his shoulders, like a little backpack kind of thing.
We're making a baby swaddle.
You're making a baby
Yay!
swaddle for August.
He means.
And
Yeah, this is
then,
better than the alternative.
yeah. And then, you're just gonna try and pull him up?
Yeah, as I go down, when I go on the other side, he'll go up. Like
Okay.
I forget what it's called.
Like a pulley system.
Like a pulley.
Okay, so I am going to ask you to make a strength check.
Wow. Let's see. I have a. How do I have a +2 in that? Ah. No, that's a saving throw. My bad. I was like, how the fuck?
You ding dong.
It's been a hot second. I'm sorry.
It's, it's okay.
Could I
Rosie,
argue athletics?
Rosie can try and help you. She has a higher strength than you. um, yeah. So either you can do it, and Rosie will give you the help action, or Rosie can do it, and
I think just have Rosie do it because I only have a +2 in my athletics. I'm damn sure she has more than that.
well, it's not athletics; it's just straight up strength. But
Okay.
I mean, I could grab the rope and help pull him over if it doesn't work out.
yeah, you can give Rosie the help action, and then it'll give her advantage.
All right, yeah, let's do that.
So the littlest member of the party, once on her feet, will grab the rope from you, Leaping Frog, and start to tug. Little did you guys know, she's spent many a day hauling around books and bags with cocoa beans in it. So she's got muscles under that little cute dress of hers.
You know the buff Paimon?
Yeah, that's Rosie.
That's her.
Buff
I've got a
Rosie.
case of the fucking pen mightier than the sword.
I would have guessed the emergency food was beef jerky.
Don't be mean to her.
Don't eat Rosie.
Don't eat Rosie.
She's not
Paimon,
Paimon.
Joe. Don't cry. It's
She's a flower.
She's 1 flower tall.
Bake her into bread.
Oh my god.
Okay.
no appreciation
All
for
right.
beef jokes.
Oh, yeah, no, Rosie with a natural 20. One strong pull. In August, you have like a moment of like, as you're pulled up by, the rope on a single point. And you just go sliding up the wet wood. And then over the top. Um, it's not comfortable, but you do make it over.
I could have just went up.
No, I think that option was taken away
don't
from
ha-
you.
What was your plan to get over?
Is that a Rosie asking me or yours?
Me.
Oh. Climbing over
To be
a
fair.
fence, right?
Pardon?
I was outside. This part was a little bit blurry. Are we going over a fence or a wall?
It's
Well-
it's like it's a little taller than 7 foot tall wooden fence.
You
Yeah.
were thrown over it last time.
Yeah.
It's like a bunch of planks put together to make a wall.
Am I to presume you did not have a plan?
Monster shape changing my hands into something that would have worked probably wouldn't have worked.
Probably not. Again, depending on exactly what your idea was. But you guys are also trying to be stealthy. So, like, digging your claws into the wall would have left a trail behind.
Yeah.
But either way, you guys are on the other side of the wall. You guys are now in the circus grounds properly. You're behind a long, low tent. You guys don't know what's in there because Shenzi is with Willow, Arze, and Kamari. This is where you guys, everybody except for Rosie, was hiding just a few hours earlier. So you can see the big top in the distance peeking around the tent, the flaps of which are closed. There are no lights anywhere. So August, you could barely see anything. There isn't even any moonlight. So if I had to imagine, you probably need to be holding onto someone's shoulder because you're the only one without dark vision here. Yeah. So you can see the big top. Beside it, you can see where you guys know is the dressing room tent, and then there is beyond the dressing room tent. There's another. It's like a really wide square tent behind where the Crimson Stadium was. You can see a sort of roofed wagon, kind of near that. And not too far away from the tent you guys are behind right now, you see what seems to be some sort of shed. And other than that, this place is dark. And from what you can see, nobody's around.
So basing it, which is basically nothing.
You're cutting out, Hunter.
God
Yeah.
damn it. Basing off what the characters do know, which is close to nothing, I think the best bet would be to tackle what's closest to us, ignoring the dress-up tent.
Mm-hmm.
So that would probably be the shed first.
There is also the tent that you guys are directly beside.
Yeah, but we also know that the tents most likely have people inside of them. The shed most likely doesn't have anyone inside of it, and if it does, we'll cross that bridge when we get there.
Fair enough.
But the shed most likely has items, so probably the best bet to go there first. Yes, I'm using my brain cell, not leaping frogs.
This is fine, you're allowed to do that.
Yes, you are.
Being frog's allowed to be smart sometimes.
Oh,
Yeah, when it comes to physical stuff.
You can have a turn with the brain cell.
Well, he
Oh,
did back with that one puzzle.
Oh God.
But yeah, what are you guys doing?
Shed first?
Sorry, what? One more time?
Shed first? Shall we
I agree.
partake in the shed?
I do believe we shall partake of shedding.
Of shack, if you will.
See if we can, I don't know,
Weed hut.
figure something
Weed
out.
hut.
Weed hut. Weed hut.
Weed hut.
Yeah, this is how TERROS ends. We all get caught hotboxing the shed.
You find some mysterious green plantage inside of the shed.
TERROS wasn't real. We're all just a bunch of college stoners.
The ringleader walks in pissed off with a knife, and we're just like, hey, man.
Okay, so you guys are going to stealth off towards the shed. It's not too far, but you guys still need to make a stealth check.
Gotcha. And I will hold August's little hand.
I don't like this.
Glenn's just gonna go
How
all
long, Grandpa?
sneaky safe. It's extra slow. Hunter, you vote first. I'm scared.
Okay, Rosie got a 17. Looping Frog got a dirty 20. Glenn needs to get their physical fucking dice. Oh my god!
Oh, damn it. Fine. I'll knock over my potions.
Go get them!
Fine.
I'm assuming I gotta roll now.
Yes, you have to roll as well.
Oh, okay.
If you're here, yes. My fuck games.
Don't you pout, Woofles.
Gimme. Yeah, clean me, guys. Fuck you,
It's
man.
for your own good. I promise.
Oh. Oh no.
I'm
do you
getting
know
the
about?
gun.
What are you knowing? You got a fucking 20.
20. I know.
You're fine.
I was hoping to...
If you get your physical dice, I will let you re-roll, Woofles.
Alright, I got them. I
Um,
kept them right here. I just haven't cleared my desk. Clear off my notepad, though.
Do you know how to put the rolls into roll 20?
It'll be like the.
There's like a box that pops up.
Yeah, like.
If it doesn't pop up, let me know because I might need to change some settings.
No, I
You
don't
might need
know.
to change settings. But I can also calculate the total based off what I can see with Glenn. If you tell me
Oh.
what you roll.
Run me through it like I'm 5.
Like the formula or the poking up the buttons on Foundry.
The button's on Foundry, because I got a 6. So it's
Hell.
12, 13, 14, 15. It'd be 15.
That's better. We'll go with the 15.
Okay.
Give me the hottest of seconds. I'm going to see if I can change.
Trace up the thing?
Yeah, I don't remember how to do it. It's been a while.
Jesus,
4
they're on a
hours
roll.
later.
Give me the hottest of seconds.
So chat, how you doing? What are the thoughts right now?
The party's gonna die. Split up.
No.
No, I'm too
There's
strong.
gonna be 2 beholders, one for each group.
Could you imagine?
Stop giving ideas.
Furiously scribbling down notes.
Kill's not that mean,
Write
Yes,
it
you
down.
do.
Write it down.
right?
Woo!
Right?
You know, on the topic of that, I
fingers?
don't like that when you look at Beanie's profile on Discord, the status thing says, right now, I'm summoning a beholder in the aquarium.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm currently killing a summoned beholder.
It's totally
Well,
fine.
tee I've got leaping frogs, so y'all can wish you luck. Good luck, Shinzi. You're gonna need it.
I'm too cool.
And Arthai.
It's fine. Beholders are weak to fire. Probably, maybe.
I don't think they are.
They're not.
I'll make them. I'll make them weak
Cool.
to fire.
I know.
Isaiah, you're taking this one to the team. Here, drink this poison.
D-
Turn into a horse.
Don't eat the people. It's not Tarrasque.
No. See, when the wild shape ends, Arza should pop back up with normal HP, right? So you take this knife, and then you stab the inside of the beholder.
That's not a bad tactic.
What,
That
why,
could work.
why take the knife when I could just use flame blade? I'll cook them from the inside.
Or you get eaten, and then once you're in there, you transform into like a whale or something. Just explode from
Become
the
bear.
inside.
Okay, no. You're saying not giving me that. I can speak, promise. You're saying for me to not give you ideas. You should be giving me these ideas.
You can't turn into a whale.
yet.
Yeah.
You could turn into, I think it's a giant ogre spider. I think that's a large creature.
Yeah, Arzai, what's
Maybe a
what's
huge-
the largest creature you can turn into?
Large. Hang on, say that again. I
What's
could
the
not hear you.
largest creature that you can turn
Oh,
into?
what the? Hang on.
I'm
it just
I'm
booted me.
breaking shit. Don't worry, I have to do this.
Panic!
Okay. I'm sorry.
Panic!
Panic.
Sorry, I rolled
Panic!
shit.
It's gonna take a minute. I have to fix it.
Panic!
And I gotta adjust the volume again because now everything's blasting my ears.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
You know what? While you do that, I have to take a bathroom break anyway.
Yeah, take a break if you
Bye-bye.
need to.
Okay. Largest creatures. Let's find out.
There's a fucking option in here, and I don't know what it is. Manual roll.
There should be no specific size, right? Just large, medium, like that?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I thought.
I imagine the biggest creature you can turn into is probably a large.
Yes,
Okay.
I don't think I have any. What would be the next thing?
Huge.
Yeah, I
Huge?
think huge is next.
Yeah. It's like tiny, small, medium, large, huge. I think Colossal's next.
I could not fucking tell you. I've never gotten that far.
I have so many large, large shapes.
And then after Colossal is really big.
Gigantic.
Big.
Let's see. I have constrictor snake. I have crocodile for Flat Fuck Friday.
Laptop Freddy.
I have giant lizard and giant riding lizard.
Are
I have
you?
giant space hamster.
Yeah, that was fucking. What was he called from the Menagerie?
Hamilton?
Hamilton. I was gonna call
Hamilton.
him Bartholomew for some reason.
Bartholomew.
That's a pretty good name for a hamster.
Yeah.
Are you keeping track of the animals that you have seen that you can't turn into yet?
I have been, but I might have missed a few. I
Okay,
don't.
it's fine. I need Woofles back here to test if they can.
I'm back.
Okay, I need you to try and roll something for me.
Okay, let me build my sheet.
Also, I was wrong. It's
Just
actually
anything at
after
all?
huge gargantuan.
Yeah, just
Oh.
roll just anything really.
Oh, okay, there it is.
It's there now. Okay, cool. Now I'm gonna break everything. Okay, again. Okay, guys.
What?
What's our 1d20
Panic.
individual rolls? Okay.
Yeah, you
I
see how
click
it's got?
cancel.
Yeah, it's fine. Sometimes it'll go through anyway. Don't worry about it.
Carry shit back.
Where's the fucking button? I have to break things. It's fine to have scuff, right?
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah.
I do it all the time.
By the way, Rez and Hemos, terribly
No.
sorry. Until this stealth section's over, it's probably not gonna be terribly interesting for you guys. I have something planned, but it's not gonna be as long as the stealth section.
It's okay. I'm eating chicky sandwich.
Oh, bro, where's
It's
mine?
whatever.
Where's mine?
You got a bite of this one. It's got bacon on it.
Yeah.
I,
We're gonna hit him with
Burn.
a meanwhile.
it's funny, but Hemos and I are both eating. I've just been munching on the Sour Patch Kids.
Oh no.
Oh my god, I have sour Skittles too.
All right, everything's gonna break again.
Panic.
Panic! Ah!
Panic.
Fuck. I just got back.
Oh,
Everything should be fine now. I think.
Yay, loading.
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 Yay.
Loading.
They see me loading.
If-
in.
Dial up.
If everything's hard, now everything looks fine now. Now I just have to. Don't worry about this, guys. Don't worry about that. You don't see that. It's fine.
I'm worried.
What I
The
don't
beholder,
see
isn't
is
it?
the fish.
Why
Where'd
is
the fish go?
why is something? Why is oh no. Oh no, did it break my dice thing? Oh no, it might have broken. I broke it! Ah!
Oh no, I'm sorry.
You shouldn't
it's
have
not
touched
your fault.
anything.
I shouldn't have touched it.
I should have lied and said I don't know where the dice are.
It's fine.
They were in front of me the whole time.
It's fine. Don't worry about this. It's gonna look weird for a minute. Okay.
Everyone, you all thought you came for TERROS episode
You
17.
can't. You really came here for scuff, right?
It's TERROS episode
Truly.
16.9.
Nice.
Oh, right.
Oh, I bet you I think I fucking know what's happening. 1 second. I totally know what's happening. Totally know what's fucking happening right now. Oh, you motherfucker. Oh, you bitch ass fucking.
You son of a bitch.
I know what it's doing.
I'm in.
Sonic the Hedgehog?
Chili dogs.
No.
It's the real voice
Shit.
actor for Sonic the Hedgehog.
Chili cheese dogs.
I don't know if I can. Can I kick them out?
Oh shit, Tails. It's Eggman.
capitalism is a lie.
What the fuck is that one meme that I remember? It's like, yeah, I have OCD. Oversized cock disorder.
No!
Fuck.
Sonic. I'm gonna find the video now.
No!
Unfortunately,
All I think of is just what how the fuck does it go?
it's
Shadow the
TERROS.
Head. Shadow the Hedgehog is a bitch ass motherfucker.
This might take a hot minute. I'm sorry, guys. I might be able to fix. I don't know. The dice thingy might be broken until I can fix. Oh, I got it. Oh, I got it. I'm so fucking good at this. I'm so good with technology.
Is it
I'm
fixed?
amazing. Yeah, I'm still working on it, but I know I solved the problem probably.
Well, in the meantime, everyone in chat, remember to use command throne
Fuck off!
merch donate.
I'm gonna kill you. I fixed it. It's better now.
It's not just fixed, it's better. Oh my god.
Yes, everything's better because now Glenn can use their physical dice. Everything's fine. We're good. I can turn the music on again. And everything's good. Thank you. I did it. Alright. Turning the music back on. Everything's good. We should be fine. I think we're okay. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Okay, cool. We're fine. Everything's good. We're a gamer now. Everything is totally fine.
Everything is fine.
Everything's fine. Audio, music sound good? We're all fine?
Sound good?
Balling. Balling. Where the fuck?
We were stealthing over to the weed shack.
Okay, I think everybody has succeeded on their stealth because Glenn reroll. Yes. Yes, you got a 24. Fantastic. That's what it should be. DM's one way weakness technology. No, I fixed it. Everything's fine. Everything's totally fine. Shut up. Okay, but yes, you guys get to the shack. As you guys approach in the dark night that you find yourselves in, once again, the two moons of TERROS are both obscured between the heavy rain clouds above you guys. You approach this wooden building. It seems like a very temporary structure. However, as you get close, you notice that there's like bits of like moss and stuff growing up the sides, suggesting that even though this is probably supposed to be temporary, it's been here for a while. Which is also weird because the circus showed up about a day ago. But looking over the rest of the building, you don't see any windows or anything. There's a single door into the front, and you'd see a padlock, kind of like locking it shut, keeping anyone from opening it.
Anyone got lockpicking tools?
No, got a set of thieves' tools on me.
Oh, that works.
Yeah,
As
totally
well as a totally backup option of a crowbar.
That
I
won't-
mean, that can work too.
That
That's
won't-
stealthily though.
yeah, I was gonna say.
Oh,
I know it's
so
I know
you might
it's-
go out the window.
I know it's pointless to add on. I would like to say that before Glenn mentions the Tinker's tools, August is like really slowly raising Steel Horse, immediately lowers it when they mention Tinker's tools.
No.
Put my hand over your hand, push down.
No.
Steel horse.
No. No gun.
No gun.
Mm.
Okay, Glenn, are you gonna try and lockpick?
I'm gonna give it a lockpick try.
Okay. So you need to roll those thieves' tools, which I believe you should just be able to click on, I think.
Should be
Yep.
able to.
I got mine if it doesn't work.
It's a d20. And then I just gonna put what it came up as.
Yeah, so when you click it, there'll be like a box where it's like, oh, advantage, disadvantage, or normal. You press normal and then you put the number in. on the other box that pops up.
It didn't give me that first one. It just gave me the pop-up.
That's fine then. Because we've
And
had
then-
issues in the past where it's like, where there's like a conditional bonus spot or something, and people keep putting their roll in there. So then it ends up being like 1d20 plus the number of the digital dice rolled, plus your modifier, plus the number you rolled on your physical dice, and that's
Yeah.
not how that-
All it says is individual rolls.
Okay, yeah, just
So
put her in there.
does not look like fuck 12. Did it give me something else?
Did it do it?
It rolled the die, but there's nothing in chat.
Yeah, what the fuck? Bam, it's broken
Let me-
again.
1 second. What did you roll?
I rolled a 12.
Oh, it's 12. 12. What the fuck? What the? Alright. What?
It worked the second? Wait a
Not
second.
quit.
It's broken again.
I think I know what's going on. 1 second. I think I know what's happening. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. We're
Yeah, 'cause
testing
it-
your science. Don't worry about it. That's better. Okay. This is good to know because we've literally never had this come up before. When you guys are using a tool proficiency, you have to equip it.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, you have to go into your
God damn it.
inventory, and you have to equip it. You see how yours is green now, Woofles?
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta
Okay,
do
I
that.
see it.
Apparently. That's good for
Alright.
all of us. 15 total, though, which coincidentally is exactly the DC.
What a
s-
twinky dink.
yeah, wow! So, as, Leaping Frog slowly gets August to put away Steel Horse, Glyn is dexterously, pressed up against the door and using the thieves' tools almost elegantly, like a dance even, with how fluid their motions are to, play with the inner mechanisms of the lock, and then it pops open, and Glenn manages to catch the lock before it thuds onto the ground. Completely silent. This is
And
Glenn.
we're in.
This is Glenn's episode to shine. Fucking stealth with him.
You say that as I trip and bash my face into a wall.
It's fine. That was the digital dice.
Okay, fine. The digital Glen then. Yeah.
Yeah, Glenn has been a hologram up until now.
Yeah, makes sense.
The rumor. Okay, but yes.
Okay, back to the point.
Yes, the lock. You managed to catch it, and presumably, unless you want to keep it, you set it down on the ground, and the door's open.
No, it. Can I update that? I don't want to step on your toes at all.
Yeah, no, if you've got it, go for it.
Put the lock just like crack the door a little bit, and just put the lock right there on the inside of the door, right around the corner.
Oh, like tuck it up against the wall?
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
no,
in
that's
case
good.
if they walk by, they're not like, oh, the lock just fell off. Let me put it back on.
Yeah,
and
of
fuck, we're
course.
stuck.
Yeah, always feel free to jump in with that stuff. Yeah, no, you're able to do that, no problem. And as you open the door, you're kind of like hit in the face with a wave of like really musty smelling air. It's not fresh. There's no ventilation in here. It's really not great.
Glenn kind of like turns away, gags, like, that smells like Graham's house.
But yes, you guys, yeah, no, the door's open. You guys want to head in?
Let's go ahead in.
Well, let's head in cautiously.
Okay, so you slide the door open slowly, carefully, making sure it doesn't creak or anything. As you all, you guys are all pretty small individuals. You left the you left the taller, unstealthier members of your party behind. As you all kind of like slip into the shed. Are you guys closing the door on after yourselves on the way in?
I'm gonna tuck like. Uh, does the door have a latch on it?
Like an interior latch or something?
Yeah, like a door like you or I have in our house. Oh.
No, it was pretty much kept shut by that that padlock. It's a pretty crude door. It's by no means a master craftsmanship.
Yeah, we'll leave it as is.
You'll leave it open?
Just like most of the way. Close as much as we can, but
Yeah. Okay. All right. So, as Glind very carefully, almost but not quite, kind of like in the back of the van with your siblings. Haha, I'm not touching you. Closes the door. And you all kind of like, for a brief moment, there's like a bit of relief as you guys are finally out of the rain. You guys have been, you're all soaking wet. And you take a moment to look around. August, you can't see shit. Again.
I can't see shit.
You can't see shit. However, everybody else, the first thing you all notice is that again, it's very dark in here. Not anomalously slow, but there's absolutely no light here. As I mentioned before, there were no windows into the shed. There's no torches or anything, so everything, for everybody else, those of you with dark vision, is just black and white, bathed in shadows. You do notice that the interior of this shed is much larger than the exterior was. But that's not particularly odd, considering it seems like most of the structures here in the circus have that sort of anomalous quality to their interiors. The walls that you see, unlike within the circus tents, are the same as the exterior. They are that same kind of like very rough, worn, weathered wood. Unlike, again, the interior of the tents where they had like these big, strong, sturdy stone walls. It's just that there's more wall on the inside than there was on the outside. Looking around through the darkness, you see boxes and props just piled high across the floors. Everything mostly stable and probably organized to someone who knows what's actually in here. Everything is kind of in like neat piles, so there are like a couple things that are sticking out at odd angles that you could probably like accidentally hit your shin off of and then, cuss at like a sailor because ow, that fucking hurt, that was your shin. But the entire thing has like this vibe of like very organized chaos. Right in front of you guys, there is a clear section on the floor where it looks like supplies have been recently removed, and as well as a wardrobe. And the far back of the shed, pressed up right against the wall, presumably for storing costumes. Otherwise, from what you can see in the darkness, everything's just covered in dust and cobwebs. And, yeah, it's a storage shed. Yeah, it's a storage shed.
Well, it looks like there's a wardrobe on the far side of the shed here. I mean, we can take a peek into it, maybe find something that would help us with some sort of excuse if we get seen.
Okay.
Maybe we can see if there's anything weird that they touched recently.
I thought that'd be a good idea. In August, though, I mean no offense, my friend, I think you should stand guard at the door and let us know if anyone's on the way. Just
Yeah,
if you
fair
can
enough.
get her out. see anything moving, just let us know. That way we can all duck and hide.
Okay.
Okay. So let's start with Leaping Frog. You said you wanted to see if you could find something that's been touched recently.
Yeah, just like look through all the stuff and see if anything like stands out.
Are you like physically moving stuff, or
Yeah, anything that has dust on it, I'm probably leaving be. But anything that looks like it was moved recently, thus not dusty, I'm gonna physically investigate.
okay? Give me an investigation check.
Shit,
Fuck your one weakness.
I said the I word.
Can I give some aid to Leaping Frog with this?
Yeah, if you want to give him that help action, you can roll that
Yeah.
you can roll that with advantage. Then Leaping Frog.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, I'll help
that-
out.
let's not have a -1 in this roll. Well, it's still a -1, but I have 2 times to try it. Oh my god, thank fuck for that.
We got a natural 20, I swear to God. Oh my god, a 1 and a 5!
Oh, God.
Oh, wow.
Please stop channeling me. Never mind. I'm sorry.
You guys have, like, used all your luck up. What the fuck?
I don't know.
You spent luck up all week to get off work on time. Let's start with me.
Okay, with a 12, you start looking around, and honestly, most of this seems covered in dust. The only section that does not seem covered in dust seems to be that open section that you guys saw when you first stepped into the shed, because those supplies are gone, presumably being used somewhere else. So there's not a lot. Yeah.
So basically what I learned was, if there's something weird that they recently used, it's still with them.
Mhm.
They didn't put it away.
That would be a good assumption to make. Glenn, you wanted to investigate the wardrobe.
Right.
Okay.
See if there's any additional like clothing we can use.
Give me an investigation check. And Rosie will come help you with this one, so take advantage on that.
Okay. Advantage on that. But one gold is not easy to see. I think that right?
You did
12 and a 9.
You did it. So a 15.
say.
You start looking around in the wardrobe. As you open it up, it's kind of strange. You expected costumes to be in here, but it just looks like normal clothes. One of the outfits, as you pull it out, seems to be like a very used, worn farmer's outfit. Like really sturdy pants, a shirt with like dirt stains across it. The next outfit is like a flowing, like springtime dress. The next one seems to be like a leather corset, and some like almost adventuring pants, as if this used to belong to like an adventurer of some sort. It all seems pretty mismatched and kind of strange to be in here. And as you're sorting through it, you notice right near the bottom of the wardrobe, in the back, you can see a crack of light coming through the bottom seam.
Well, certainly what I can say with all the various styles of clothing here, I'm willing to bet these are the possessions of the performers before they were kidnapped. Drugged in here. Probably possessed, and then they've got to keep the clothes somewhere. What is curious though is this little crack of light sitting down at the bottom of the wardrobe. I don't know if I could tear it apart and look in better without making too much noise though.
You see, like, Rosie, she crouches down a little bit to, like, look at it, so she's, like, perfectly eye level with it. She's kind of, like, squinting a little bit because the light, it kind of fucks with the dark vision just a little bit. As she's like, I think there's something back there. Can't really see. Is it like the door?
Well, does anyone have anything that could get us a better look by chance?
If it's a door, shouldn't there be a doorknob?
Maybe?
I mean, it is likely, but also it's hidden here in a wardrobe, so it might not.
If there's,
Secret doorknob.
if there's something back there, there's gotta be a way to get through, right?
I'm gonna start feeling around for a doorknob on the wall and floor.
Like, in the wardrobe or outside of the wardrobe?
I'm presuming in the wardrobe, like near where the crack of light is.
Yeah, sure. Give me another investigation check. You dumb
Fuck.
cat.
You dinkus.
You fucking cat. Derogatory.
This is what happens when you play a fucking bad int character, when you like playing int characters.
I don't know why you did this.
No!
I
You have
wanna
a
help.
terrible end. Don't start with me.
Want to help, but short-term memory. I am pretty sure I'm outside. Keep a watch.
You're
You are?
inside. You're not.
You're
you're not
inside, but you're
Yeah.
by the door.
Yeah, you can hear all of this, though you don't have dark vision, so you can't see shit.
Gotcha. So I'm just gonna sit here.
You can come help, though. Like, there's nothing stopping you.
Yeah. I mean, if August wants to come and help, I'll go stand by the door for a minute and keep an eye out.
Yeah, like trade off shifts. But 17 investigation check, which is really good for Leaping Frog.
I'm good at feeling walls.
Yeah, with your little I can't call them toe beans because they're your hands.
Hand beans.
Hand beans. They're very, they can be a little sensitive, so you're kind of like dragging your paws along the back of this wardrobe, trying to feel for any sort of knob or inconsistencies in the wood, and eventually in the top right corner, you feel it's a slightly smoother patch of wood, and you like press ever so slightly, and the back of the wardrobe swings outwards into another space.
Fucking jolting as it moves and just.
I think I got it. Good job. What's inside?
You're going in?
Yeah.
Okay.
Even though it's bright as hell.
As the false back to this wardrobe falls away, you peek your head inside and you see a relatively small square room. The walls, ceiling, and floor are all made of like this dark, almost pitch black stone that seems to almost absorb any and all light that may enter into the room, despite the torches on the wall that are, crackling softly, which seems to be the source of the light that Glenn noticed. On one side of this room, you see what appears to be a research desk with a few papers and scrolls on it. In the far back, you see a stone table and 3 iron cages. You can't see the details of like these. I don't want to call them structures, objects, furniture pieces here, but with so little light, you can't make out the details. The main thing that catches your eye, however, as you peek into this new space is a large magic circle painted onto the floor with bright white paint. You certainly have no fucking idea what it does. But besides that, the room seems empty.
Does it look anything like the magic circle back at the menagerie? 2 leaping frog.
Magic circle in the menagerie?
The teleport circle that got them out of the fucking menagerie. Out of the dungeon, I just
Well, the leaping frog, that's a magic circle. They could be the same. It's totally the same. What is it actually? Magic is magic, right? Oh, this is the same thing.
I'm gonna point at the circle.
Uh-huh.
I think they're using this to teleport.
What?
Yeah, look, it's like the thing we saw back at where we saw Matic.
Rosie's gonna climb into the wardrobe to take a look. Both of you able to fit in this tiny doorway easily. You are both small. Rosie is 1 flower tall.
Singular flag.
1 flower. And she kind of peeks in, looking around, and she's like, I think that is a teleportation circle.
I knew it.
Good job, Leaping Frog. And she kind of gives you a little pat.
Immediately bends his head for head pats.
Mango steals them. Puts his head there.
It's okay, I feel it vicariously.
Yeah, okay. Let's go in. Let's go look. Just don't step in the
Red.
circle. Don't touch the circle, okay?
Kind of wander back to the wardrobe and peer in there and
I
I
guess.
heard about teleportation circle.
On my way.
Yeah, it's a teleportation circle.
I'll go have a look.
Go
You guys look at the
origin.
rest of the room.
If Rosie, if you can figure anything out about the teleportation circle, where it goes, what it does, well, not what it does, but mostly where it
Teleport.
goes, keep that in mind, let us know, and then when we're done here, we destroy it.
Okay. Give me a few minutes.
Yeah.
She's gonna sit down, and open up her spell book and start doing a little research.
August, one of us should still stay at the main door. Keep an eye out. It is pretty dark, and
Well, considering I can't see where the shit, I can't really keep out for anything.
Yeah, August would be able to help with the investigation on the inside because there are torches in there.
yeah. So August, why don't you go help out there, and I'll stay at the door and keep my eyes peeled.
Yeah, and I didn't consider I'd not be able to see it. God damn, it's dark as shit. Let me in.
They climb into the wardrobe. Okay, so Glenn, I'm gonna get you to give me just a general perception check, as you keep an eye out. Leaping Frog and August, what are you two doing?
You first, Haven, because I'm trying to think what the hell he would do.
Do we send something through it?
There you go.
Well, Rosie's investigating the circle right now. She told you guys not to touch it. Just be
General perception.
perfect. 8. Wonderful. You see all because 8 is secretly the infinity symbol.
Yeah, just tilt your head.
You momentarily become
like-
omnipresent.
42.
I feel like we're 6 people on the internet and we're lost.
What's the internet, Gwen?
But
start
like
counting how many people are in
back,
the room.
guys, go forward.
Wait,
Oh.
what?
Eldritch knowledge.
What?
Don't worry about
Just 8 on perception, just eldritch knowledge the whole way.
Yes, so, as for those within inside of the wardrobe room, Rosie is by the circle. She told you guys not to touch it because she doesn't know what it does yet. She's pretty sure it's a teleportation circle, but she doesn't know quite yet. There's a research desk, a stone table, and 3 cages also in the room.
I can look at the cages.
Okay.
Scoop my way in there to investigate the cages.
Give me a perception.
You know, the thing that I'm so good at it.
Yes.
Perception?
Well, perception is if you're just looking at it. If you're getting your hands into something and touching it, then it's an investigation.
I don't think you should be touching the cages just yet.
Exactly. So give me
Do
perception.
that later.
Imagine now you start rolling low because you got a good roll. On your
I
last
will
one.
be mad. Submit. Thank you.
17 total. Very nice. You start looking over these cages. They're pretty rough. It doesn't look like there's been any care that was really put into their creation or maintenance. You don't see any rust or anything, but the black paint that was used to go over the bars and stuff is chipping away in places. As you look over all of them, you do see spots of dried blood. And other than that, there's not a lot. None of them are locked for the moment. There's nothing inside of them, but you do see a bit of blood.
Is there any blood from the cages leading toward the circle?
Leading towards the circle?
Mm-hmm.
With your perception, no, you don't see any.
Okay.
But you do see blood. It's very faint, hard to see. But again, Kibby sees all. You do see just a couple drops of blood. You're not sure which direction they're going to, but you see them between one of the cages and the table.
Well, I guess I'm moving over toward the table.
Sure. Do you want to touch it, or you want to do another perception check?
I got a perception it because if there's blood near it, I don't want to touch it.
Fair enough.
I don't have my fucking protective personal equipment with me.
You can bring them forensics gloves.
I didn't bring them forensic gloves. Oh my goggles.
CSI TERROS edition.
I'm not a member of House MD's fucking doctors. I can't do that.
Mango's actually a DA.
Mango's actually House.
All right.
Mango's got a crippling candy addiction.
Yeah.
Lemon candy.
I'm sorry, there is no cure.
22 though, that's really good. Okay, so going over to the stone table, there's a lot of dried blood here. It's not pooled, it's definitely crusted and old. How old? You don't know. You're by no means a doctor or a cleric or anything. You do see along the stone table there are restraints, metal restraints that have been drilled into the stone table. A lot of blood on those in particular. And along the edges of the table, you see these really weird runes that have been carved into it. It's messy. It's by no means like elegant craftsmanship. Um, More of someone who wanted function over beauty for this, whatever it is.
Do I recognize the runes whatsoever? Because I have 3 languages.
What languages do you speak?
Common, Abyssal, and Null.
No idea.
I was gonna assume that probably not the Null.
It's definitely no.
It says bark bark wolf.
And let's see if I can read it.
Sure. What languages do you speak, August?
Let me see. Based off of memory, common, and infernal.
Why the fuck do you speak Infernal?
Do you want to
His
check?
boss is a tiefling.
Yeah, his boss is a tiefling.
Oh yeah, true.
Yeah, I'll check. You can't common and infernal, sorry.
Ah. It doesn't make a difference. You have no idea what they are.
Damn.
But it's good to know that you can speak Thiefskin.
These can't win.
The age-old joke.
Not steel.
Thieves can't what?
walk on grass, apparently. Glenn.
Hey, it was a mud field.
It's slippy. Cut him a break.
Yeah,
Maybe-
both of you are like looking at these and are like, wow. Those are some runes. Yeah.
Can I make a bit of a stretch?
Sure.
I know I have to see a creature, but just based on past history, can I use Know Your Enemy to get a general idea of how old the blood is?
Beginning at 3rd level, you can measure the skills of others in comparison to your own. As an action, you can use a creature you can see within 60 feet. You learn if it's your equal, superior, or inferior in regards to one of the following attributes. Armor class. To know the age of the blood, I would say that doesn't fit with that. No.
Okay,
Good try, though.
I tried.
Alright, I have a question for you, Haven.
Okay.
Do you have anything like, I don't know, coal, chalk, maybe gunpowder?
I have.
Can Glenn hear any of this?
Tinderbox ain't gonna work. I got
Oh.
crowbar, bedroll.
Glenn, you can
Just
probably hear
need
them faintly.
You just need a liquid?
Not a liquid, just something dark.
Something dark.
You're trying to, like, take a copy of the rune, aren't you?
Yeah, so I have the paper for, like, the flyer. I can use the back of it to kind of like, you know how as kids you would just like put something
rubbing.
over like a, yeah, the rubbing.
And can I intervene?
Yeah, sure.
Like,
Go
just
for it.
family here, you're hunting for something to draw with.
Not necessarily draw, more so the rub, because I don't trust Liquid Brug's drawing skills.
There's just like quickly lean back there and set my disguise kit in the room, open it up. It's got cosmetics and hair dyes hidden in it. You can use any of those. I don't know what you're going for, but I wasn't listening too hard. But you can use any of those.
Let me take a peek.
So there would be makeup within the disguise kit, but I'm gonna say it would not be a very good rubbing because it's not. Makeup's not really meant to hold onto paper, you know.
I could spit on it.
That would fuck up the paper.
I don't think
Oh,
it's gonna help.
yeah.
You can
That's the only dark thing I can think of that I have.
Well, given that there's light coming from the room, you could probably burn something with a torch or candle or something, and then use the ash to kind of rub it
You're
into
so
the paper
smart.
to make a rubbing.
Smart as Woofle.
Got the
You
brain
fools.
cooker.
But yeah, I could probably try doing that. Like turn off one of the torches and use the soot there.
Yeah, if you want
If
to,
not, just straight up
absolutely.
burn something.
Yeah, that would totally work.
I don't think I have anything really to burn unless there's something on that table. I'll get you want to investigate that.
Oh, son of a bitch! Alchemist Supplies has salt and powdered iron. Would either of those work?
Not fantastically, but you could. The soot would probably be your best bet right now. Besides literally asking Rosie to copy them down because she has ink and paper. But she's
Yeah, she's
also
busy, though.
Yes, she is busy.
I think using the soot would be the best idea.
Yeah,
So I'll
sure.
just go over to one of the torches and
Yeah, no, the torch goes out with a in more than one blow. Takes you a little bit. But it does go out. It is very hot. It was just on fire. But you can do it if you want.
blow on it a few more times.
Yeah,
And
I'll
I'll,
just-
I
Casually returns to the door.
yeah, no, you can probably, I'd say by the time Rosie's finished her investigation, it has cooled down enough where you can probably do the rubbings. It's by no means comfortable, but you won't take damage.
at least I won't take damage. I'll just blow my fingers afterward.
Yeah, just like, ow, 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 ow.
Ow, 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 ow.
Yeah, you managed to take rubbings of these runes. As many of them as you can, because again, it's along the edge of the entire table. And it's a pretty big table. But you do take a rubbing of a good chunk of one side. I will put that in your inventory later because I don't have an item of that prepared for the foundry system.
I can maybe edit the loot that I have to say also has a rubbing.
I'll make an item. Don't worry.
Okay.
Don't edit any items you already have in there. I think I have to make an item and then put it in.
Got it. Alright then, yeah, I have the paper.
You have the paper.
The
Yeah.
paper.
Okay. What else you guys doing? Rosie's looking at the circle, and there's still a table left that you guys have completely ignored.
I guess we'll go check out that table.
Okay. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. All right. So August, leaving Frogs playing with the torch, you go look over at the table. Looking at it, you're by no means an academic, but it looks like a research table where somebody's possibly been studying something.
Motherfucker.
You specifically see in the center of the table, there's like outlines of ink stains that makes a very clear outline of where a book of some kind normally sits. The book is not there right now, but from the stains, it looks like this particular book has frequented this spot at the very least. You see a few papers here and there as you're looking over them briefly, it's just there. It looks like they're just full of scribbles. Like literally, it does not look like runes. It doesn't look like handwriting. It literally looks like scribbles, and you're a little baffled by it. And you also do see a few scrolls there that are sealed up by a piece of black ribbon. And then at the far back corner, moving a couple of those scribbled pages, you see a familiar symbol, or I should say series of symbols. As you kind of like pull it out away from those odd scribble pages, you can see it's very clearly a copy of that mosaic from the library. The only difference is it doesn't have that weird triangle symbol at the top that has been baffling you guys.
Is there anything else I can make out on the research table?
Yeah, give me an investigation check.
Okay. I did not mean to interrupt you halfway through, by the way. Just the second I heard
That's
research, I was ready.
That's fine.
I...
A 19 total. Pretty good for not having any bonuses in investigation. As you are
Surprisingly good.
as you're like looking through everything, you know, your mind's turning, you're thinking about your mission again, and you looking around and you find one more piece of paper. Again, one that is semi-familiar to you as you pull it out. It's a hand-drawn, a very nice one as well, hand-drawn map of TERROS. The entire world. All of the continents are on it. However, this one has very large X's in black ink, the same ink that like all the scribbles and stuff were written in. There are two X's, one over Everfield and one over Torrance Pride.
Do I remember Torrance Pride for any reason? Do I know this place?
Give me a history check.
Where is that?
Torrance
He's
Pride is
still-
in Mewen.
Oh, it's in Mute. Okay, I was like, where is that?
Let me actually go over here real quick so that
That way chat can see it.
chat can see the map.
You know, to die.
So just for chat real quick, the party's over here in Kalume. You see a little symbol there. And Everfield is up here. North, in the northern part of Samira, and Torrance Pride is over here in Mewen. There you go. You've seen that. Knowledge for you. Knowledge.
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 Okay.
Everfield.
You've got a 15. Okay. You don't know a lot about Torrance Pride. You do know that Mewen itself, the small series of islands on Seaspire Isle, that is where the majority of tabaxis are within TERROS. But you don't know a lot about
Mewed.
their Mewen. You don't know a lot about their civilization at all, by any means. Honestly, the only tabaxi that you're super familiar with is Leaping Frog, and he's not even from this world. But yeah, you know Torrance Pride is the capital. That's about it.
How the fuck is this connected? I'm gonna assume that's about everything I can get off of this table.
There's also the scrolls, but they're tied up with a ribbon.
Do I open one?
Sure. But yeah, you sit down at the table. I will say specifically the table is medium size for a medium sized creature. So sized for someone like you. So you sit down at the table and you undo one of the scrolls and you open it up and it looks like a spell scroll of some kind.
Hmm.
you cannot make heads or tails of like the magic circles and incantations. You don't know how to decipher this wizard's notations. Rosie probably could, again, given enough time. But it's a spell scroll. Theoretically, you can use it to cast whatever spell is on it without knowing what's on it. But could be anything.
It's probably not a good idea. However, I am a kleptomaniac. I am taking every scroll.
Just gonna shove them into your backpack.
Yeah,
You are
fuck
now
whoever this
over-encumbered.
is. These are mine now.
Okay.
Your scholarly pursuits are folly, sir.
To hell
Ow,
with
my
whoever
ears.
this
That was
belongs
loud.
to. It's
Yeah.
mine.
Ow, my ears. That
It
scared
was
the
funny,
shit
though.
out of me.
Really loud.
It was funny though.
It was funny. I will put those in your inventory later. You have 2 scrolls in there. Do you want to take the 2 maps as well?
Oh fuck! It's probably a bad idea, but I mean we're gonna need everything we can get, so I'm gonna take it. Yeah, I'm
Okay.
already stealing. Oh, look at me! Here I go stealing shit again.
Okay, August steals everything not nailed down.
Eat
Okay.
the scroll.
No.
Ow. Cast
No.
fireball in your
Whoop.
stomach.
Where am I gonna keep it?
Consume scroll.
Okay, so by the time you guys finish that, Rosie is done with the circle. She'll kind of like look up from the circle and then look around at you guys. And kind of. Okay, what'd you guys find?
I made this. What?
I made these.
I made this. He shows the rubbings.
What is it?
Oh. It was on the table.
Oh. Okay. That's cool. August?
I pass her the scrolls, like giving her one and opening the other one, but still like handing it to her and just happy birthday.
Spell scrolls?
Yeah, they're not mine. I found them on the table with her. I figured you might know what they mean.
I mean, it'd take me time. She's kind of like getting distracted, looking down at the runes. I mean, it'd take me time to decode the notations. But... that looks fun.
Yeah. I'd have tried, but I'm not exactly magically inclined. I figured you'd enjoy it more than I would.
It's kind of like code breaking. I've done it before. Not code breaking. Notation breaking? I don't know.
Deciphering?
Deciphering. Yeah, it's like a form of shorthand. Every wizard has their own. Like, and then she like looks over at her book. See, there's like, this is mine. This is how I write my spells and stuff. Kind of like flipping through a few of the pages. You have no fucking idea what any of the shit means inside her spell book, but she's showing it to you anyway. So I'd have to turn it in from that into something that I can look at. And then maybe I could put it in my book and use it wherever I want.
Beanie, do you remember like the little comic I sent you of like, I don't understand any of this, but I think it's really cool that you're into it.
Yeah.
August does that and just pats Rosie on the head.
Aw, that's so cute. Are there sparkles in her eye when she saw the scrolls? Absolutely. It's magic. She's really excited about it. But yeah, I'll look into this, you know, when we're not in the middle of whatever this room is.
Yeah, I don't get any of it, but
I
can't wait to see you use it.
I did this. I looked into the circle though.
Where's it go?
Well, that's the thing. It doesn't go anywhere. It's kind of weird. You see her kind of like pointing at a few different runes that she's talking about. Well, this spot usually would have like an anchor on it to like keep it here. Um, and then you need like an identifying sigil so that like you can go to specific ones, because not every teleportation circle looks the same, because then everybody, if they ever tried to use it, they'd all ended up in the same place, so all of them have to be different, you know? And sometimes they're different because it just keeps going on for a few minutes. um, but, okay, but the point is, this one, they changed it. It doesn't teleport you anywhere else. It randomly brings stuff or people here.
So it's not a teleport circle, it's a come here circle.
A kidnapping circle. Yeah. Like if I
They
was
would
to
still-
activate it, someone would show up. I don't know who.
There were 2 maps marking Everfield and Munin. Over on the table.
Uh-huh.
What if that's where it's taking people from?
No, because then there'd need to be an identifier. Like right here, it's supposed to be, there would have to be like a special. If it's from a specific spot, you'd need to have like another circle or another magic caster on that side, right? To cast the spell and channel the arcana. But this one doesn't have anything. It's just picking people at random.
Glenn like casually pokes their head in. It's like maybe it's a one-way portal, like a receiver. So maybe they can conduct a kidnapping in one of those cities that were marked, and then just get them here easier instead of, crossing land and sea with what might at the time be an unwilling participant.
Well,
Portable rendezvous point.
that's the thing. Like, if it was connected to something else, it would need to have the identifier I'm talking about. It doesn't. There's no connection to like that to this particular place or to another particular place or anything. Like, if I knew how to use teleportation circles, I couldn't teleport here. It's like they took the spell and they mangled it. So that if it's, like I said, if it's activated, it's just gonna grab someone at random. From anywhere.
Humor this idea. Maybe they're filling in that identifier you were talking about when they've received contact from someone that they do have them.
I mean, you'd have to
Just-
constantly be painting the identifier down and then
Oh.
chiseling it off, I guess, because otherwise it would still be here.
Does it look like it's been chiseled off?
No, it looks like this is how it's been for a while. Like I said, I think they're just kidnapping people at random.
I mean, if all they need are performers, I guess they wouldn't have a reason to just choose.
And if they are brainwashing them, it doesn't
Doesn't matter who they were.
matter. Yeah.
Just as long as somebody's here.
They just need
They-
bodies.
You took the words right out of my mouth.
I can't wait to burn this shithole to the ground.
Well, regardless what it is, do you think we wrapped up in the shed here? Found out what you need out of the room? Should we start defacing this?
I took a copy of the circle if we need to recreate it for some reason.
And I took all the research off that table over there.
And I have a picture of what is written on the table.
I think
Some of
that's
it.
it. I think that's it for here, yeah.
I should say, there is something missing off of that table.
What?
Hmm.
Well, it's been marked to hell and back like somebody keeps putting a book down on it.
Like a spell book,
On
maybe?
on the
Probably. Just process of elimination here.
Someone has a book that might have more answers in it.
I'd wager
maybe
it'd
the
be
guy with the collar.
Maybe.
yeah, the guy with the collar, maybe the ringmaster, or someone who might be in a position of a little more of a no.
I can't remember it clearly enough to like verbalize it, so I'm just gonna tell them about the symbols I saw on the table too.
What? The things that Leaping
Of the
Frog took
planar
a
map?
rubbing of?
Yeah.
That he already talked about?
Oh, I am Howie.
No, it's okay. I just wanted to make sure that we were on the same page.
Brain did a stupid.
Um,
Bad.
so, do you want me to break the circle?
If
Probably
if
a
there's
good
something
idea.
quick and quiet, I think it'd be a good idea. Because this being a stone room, I think there's not going to be too much that would get defaced in a coming raid.
Low raise a steel horse, an immediate slow lowering while y'all keep
No.
talking.
Well, we could either try and wash away the paint or, like, just to scratch it up or something. I don't have, like, a dagger or anything.
Bar?
But would a dagger work, or
You just have to carve into the stone and break it.
is it like individual stones, like cobblestone, or is it just like solid stone?
It's like a solid stone floor.
Fine.
Road bar?
That's what I was thinking, but no, if it's solid stone, crowbar isn't gonna do jack.
Would soot help if I like scratch over it? Mess it up?
Yeah, if
Cover
we
it up?
could, if we draw on it,
I take the fucking torch that I unlit.
you can draw a picture on the circle.
Yes, I'm gonna
Okay.
draw a picture on the circle.
What are you gonna draw?
Draw a kibby face.
Mango Sharpie.
Yeah, I'm gonna draw a picture of Mango.
Yeah, okay, sure.
That's our tag.
Mango!
Oh, God.
Mango! Alright, should I roll performance at how good this Mango is?
Yeah, actually, yes, you should.
Alright, let's see.
Got a
Performance.
DC of 1.
Mango's an art critic.
Oh my god. He is an artiste!
It's like the Mona Lisa of Mango.
That's real
It's like looking
funny.
in the mirror.
Yeah,
This is
no.
amazing.
Domingo Lisa.
You take like 10 minutes and it's like perfect. Like that's Mango. You see Mango like on your head looking down, it's like, huh? What?
I'm
It's
gonna
you.
mute myself because ice cream truck's coming through.
But I'm me.
It's a picture of you.
There's two me's.
No, there's only one Mango.
Really?
There's only one real Mango in our heart.
Hey. Mango's just really confused.
I just drew you, and you look very pretty.
Yeah, no, it's a really good picture of Mango. And yeah, and the best you can tell, you could probably stand to do more damage to the circle. Like, again, like destroying the actual stone floor a little bit. But it's probably good for now.
And you know what? How? I've got 2 daggers. I can deface the stone for a few minutes.
Yeah, sure, if you want to deface the stone around the drawing of Mango.
Around the absolutely around the drawing. That's the key for it.
It accentuates it.
Can I join in with the crowbar?
I don't think a crowbar's gonna do much against the stone.
I can
Understood.
give you a dagger to
I would be
use.
honored.
Yeah, okay. Rosie will keep an eye out as you guys have arts and crafts time.
Rosie, I appreciate you, and I'm gonna steal that flowy spring dress for you.
I don't want a dress from someone who's been kidnapped.
I don't.
I don't think it fit anyway.
What if we shrinking?
I don't. That person might be dead. I don't want. No.
Alright, fine. Fine.
Like a different
No.
dress, maybe.
Oh,
We'll go shopping later.
Okay.
yeah, we'll go shopping later.
Okay. I'm gonna go keep an eye out.
I'll help.
As you guys are, as you guys are all drawing and defacing together, I'll say this happened at the same time as Leaping Frog made his masterpiece. You guys hear like the sound of Rosie like pushing a box, over near the door so she can stand up on it, and like peek out the door.
Rosalie has now and forever marked herself in my mind as the kid who went, an avocado! Thanks!
Thanks.
A dead woman's dress! Thanks!
Thanks, Glenn. Good job. But yes, you guys have thoroughly defaced this circle. There's no way that it's gonna be functional again. And there's not enough room in this space for them to even dream of making another one, even if they rearranged like the furniture and stuff. So congratulations, you committed vandalism.
We did it.
You
The
did.
secret
Done
ingredient is
Arguably
crime.
much worse, but we did it.
The secret ingredient is crime. Okay. So as you guys all exit back out of this space, done with at least the shed, we're gonna take a quick break and go over to Arze and Shenzi.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh!
Hey, y'all.
It's your turn.
It's my turn. And Max's
Okay.
turn.
We're doing a little bit of a time skip. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Wow, wow, wow.
You guys
Wobbly
are...
screen effect.
Yeah, wobbly screen effect. You guys are in. You guys are in your. You guys are in the Ancient Skies Inn right now. Half of your party just left outside the window. The rain has begun to pour, and you are left in the inn. Shenzi, Willow is still in your arms, and then Arza, you're standing with Kamari in the room. What are you guys doing?
I hope my wife. I don't know. remain where I am until Arzai says something.
Okay.
I'll let you start us off. Big man.
Oh fuck.
If you need a reminder, last time we played, because it was almost a month ago, you guys did plan on moving around the city, while the rest of your party does the reconnaissance to make sure that they couldn't track Willow by the use of like the locate object or person spells.
Thank you for the reminder. I did forget actually.
Swag
alright,
up.
well,
Notes, baby. You gotta write notes.
Notes, baby.
alright, well, we should probably get moving. Shenzi, do you know anywhere where we might be able to stay safe for a while? At least initially? I don't think we should go anywhere near the library and, well, obviously not the circus.
Obviously we should go towards the circus. Not a plan.
The point
Let
was
me-
that we were going to keep Miss Willow here moving, correct? Going to
Yeah.
another place wouldn't exactly accomplish that.
I suppose more so somewhere position ourselves in a place where they can't easily get the jump on us is more so what I'm thinking.
Mm. What
If-
time is it? It's
Right
What,
now, it would be maybe 11:20 for you guys,
11:20.
considering
Okay.
considering we did like the whole wah 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 wah
Wow,
flashback.
wow. I mean, Shenji's also going to look out towards the window. It is also raining. And he's going to sit there and think for a second. Before like his head kind of like pops back up, he's like, "Oh, there's a theater. There's an amphitheater. Uh, in the opposite direction of where the others went. Me and Willow used to go there all the time. Since it's raining, it's probably shut down by now."
Would it not be close to the public?
Not any more so than the circus.
Forgive me if I'm overstepping my boundaries, Shenzi, but was the point of us separating because the four of us, Willow included, aren't the best at staying stealthy? I don't know if breaking and entering would help. And again, if we keep your lovely wife in one place, they could track us down pretty easily.
They went. That is true. They went. They went out towards the alley, correct?
You guys don't know which way your friends went. All you know is that they're off towards the circus, and
Oh,
the
I
plan
thought.
was.
Okay.
And
Sorry,
the
I
plan
thought-
was you guys were gonna just keep mobile around the city. Not anywhere in particular, just gonna keep moving.
We could probably just take. Because the Ancient Skies is on the main road. We can take like we can take like a smaller side road on the opposite end of the inn.
I'll follow your lead. I don't know this place nearly as well as you do. And I'm not entirely used to this type of situation. So,
Um, uh, he got me. I'm not used to it either.
I don't think any of us are. Either way, we'll have to exit out the front doors. I can scale down a building, but I don't have those fancy boots that Lynn, I believe you said their name was, has, and it would be, well, I wouldn't want to drop dear Willow. That could be bad.
No, I wouldn't ask you to anyway. I have her. Wait, you said we have to leave out of the front door. Would the inn not have a rear entrance?
It probably does, but you've never seen it before.
You kidding me?
The only entrance that you know of, because where you guys are up on the second floor right now. You're in a long hallway, and that hallway leads directly down to a set of stairs that is right into the main tavern area, where the bar is, where all the tables are. If there's a back entrance, it's probably in where the kitchen is. Again, you've never been in there, and you don't know who's down in the tavern. There weren't very many people when you guys came up, but you also weren't looking. You were kind of rushing.
I do want to ask, what will our plan be should we come across our enemies will we try and run, or well, what's the plan?
Well, I guess that depends on how many there are.
We agreed to meet up with Leaping Frog and your other friends at the library afterwards. Though we never specified a time. Yes, I think it would be best to case by case basis. That
We
sort of
can-
thing.
No.
We can
If-
we can just head towards the library. We can just take like a longer route. I don't know.
But if-
Perhaps take a lap around the city and then go to the library.
I suppose
Sounds good to
Um,
me.
if we do need to run, I still have my wild shape for about 2 hours time. So, if need be, I can transform into a rather large horse, and if you're all willing, you can hop on and I'll try and run away with all you on board.
If I am willing.
Yeah, I don't think Kamari's spitting on a horse.
Uh,
It's big.
your poor back. I don't know. I don't know about that.
It's better than leaving someone behind.
Well, we'll have to see. And Shenzi will kind of like hoist his little mamas up in his arms, and just stand up, get to his feet.
Let's be off then. I think we've spent too much time already sitting here.
Agreed.
Okay, so you guys are heading out of the tavern, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
So as you guys head down, once again cradling Willow in your arms, you enter into the tavern space. There's almost nobody there. There's like a single guy in the corner, drunk, passed out. Considering it's almost midnight now, you do see one of the owners behind. You don't know which one because they're all identical. You do see one of the owners behind the bar cleaning up a few glasses, closing up for the night. She does not pay you any mind as you all exit the building out into the rain. So you guys are just going around the city, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Probably sticking closer to the actual buildings.
Tucked up against the walls, not in the middle of the street sort of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you looking to be stealthy at all, or just moving quickly?
I'm just moving.
Okay. Yeah, so you guys you spend quite a while just in silence, moving as quickly as you can. Both of you give me a perception check. See if you can, maybe see if there's anyone's following you, any of that sort of thing.
Oh,
Hmm.
knock your shit over to a 2, boy.
Perfect. Okay. So yeah, you guys are being hyper vigilant as you are walking around, and as you are, you're not attracting any attention particularly. Anyone that might see you most likely thinks that you're just trying to get home through the rain. Even as the minutes tick on, you guys are getting more and more soaked with water. it's a little funny looking at Kamari because he is covered in short fur, so everything's like drooping just a little bit. Not that you can see
Yo,
his
wait.
face, because of course it is covered with his mask. You guys don't know what he looks like behind it. But yes, he is furry. He's Furbolg. Um, but yeah, you do see a couple people here and there. At one point, you see a couple, presumably coming back from a performance around the city, just like what they presume you to be, rushing to get home through the rain. Very briefly, you think you see someone kind of like going through, like sneaking through alleyways out of the corner of your eye, but they don't look to be paying you any attention, off on their own nefarious acts, that sort of thing. So you better poof up. No, you have to take a blow dryer to Kamari. Then it'll poof up. You can blow dry his fur. But yeah, you guys don't see anything. It's a little eerie at the city. It's just dark and raining, and you can't help this undeniable, like, feeling of dread in the pit of your stomach at not knowing if you're being chased, not knowing if your friends are all right, just not knowing what's going on and what could be happening. It's almost painful to just essentially be waiting. But you guys do manage to keep moving. You don't need to. You're keeping at like a fairly steady pace, not like sprinting, but not just walking either. So you don't really need to stop and take breaks. You guys are all pretty healthy, physically fit, and that sort of thing. However, catching up to the time that we swapped from the other party, so it's about now, about I'd say, let's say 12:20. Just a little bit past midnight right now. You all are continuing to move through the rain, vigilant for anyone who seems to be following you. The city around you, again, is quiet. Even the few people that you saw earlier as you were walking around, kind of died out. Everyone's at home in bed, warming by the fire, preparing for the next day of work, not knowing the strife that you guys are facing. You guys approaching the library. You're not particularly close, 10 or so blocks away, maybe. You turn the corner onto a larger street. And you all have to pause for a moment as you lose your footing briefly. It's not enough to make you trip, but the ground starts to shake. There's tremors, almost like an earthquake. Not large enough to do any damage, but like a noticeable shaking that, combined with the slick cobblestone you guys are walking on, it startles you, especially given how tense you realize you all have become. And then just as quickly as the tremors arrive, they disappear again, leaving you looking between each other, confused as to what that was. Shenzi, you know that earthquakes aren't exactly common around here. In fact, you don't think you've ever felt one here ever. But before any of you can speak a word to each other, you hear a sharp crack about 30 feet away from you. It almost reminds you of lightning and thunder, and you turn your head towards the direction of the sound, thinking maybe lightning just struck a building. And your first instinct is like, oh, fuck, maybe it's on fire. But as you look over, your attention is drawn to a point in space, and your eyes widen as you see a literal crack in space, opening its maw in front of you, cracking open like a geode to reveal what's inside. This deep black mist pours out from within the crack, curling around like fog on an early morning. You stare at the impossibility in front of you, perhaps taking a step forward to investigate, perhaps taking a step back. But before you can do anything, within the deep black void on the other side of the tear in space, you see dozens of eyes open up in the darkness, all looking around wildly, before they all zero in, settling upon your group, standing there in the rain. There's a moment of silence. Everything is utterly still before the eyes all blink once and the crack disappears from in front of you.
Okay, we need to move. We need to move now. Let's get going. Do not like that.
Shenzi's gonna kind of like clutch Willow in his arms a little bit tighter, and as he turns, he picks up the pace a little bit.
Are you guys continuing along your path?
I mean, where wait, was it in front of us or was it behind us?
It was in front of you, between you and the library.
And it's gone now.
It's gone.
I say we should divert our path.
Yeah, Shenzi will turn around.
Okay. You gonna loop back around the other way?
Yeah.
Do another lap the
Yeah.
opposite direction around the city?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, fuck that, bro.
Yeah, okay, fair enough.
For like a moment there, I was like, I'm ready, but like, no, I'm not.
No, I'm not. Okay, yeah, no, you guys stand there for a minute, like, and then just fuck this, and you turn around, and it takes a minute for Kamari to like turn around and follow you, but he also seems kind of disturbed about whatever the fuck that was. But yeah, no, you guys turn back and you continue going along, not the exact same path you were before, because that'd be weird, but a very similar path, like a street or two over, and you start to circle around back the other way. Okay, so the rest of your path is honestly uneventful. You don't really see anything. That definitely doesn't happen again, whatever the fuck that was. But yeah, you guys pass by, like, the bridges that lead to the Sundrop District. You pass through, like, streets with closed shops and residential houses. And eventually, you're back on the other side of the same long street where that weird crack was. But again, a couple blocks away from the library. And you guys will be able to make it there. No problem at all. But before we get you guys back to the library, let's go back to our little stealth squad over in the circus.
Wow, 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 wow.
Wow, 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 wow. Okay.
Meow.
So you guys are all within the shed still. You have gathered up your supplies. You've defaced a altered teleportation circle. What are you gonna do now?
Well, I vote we move on. Maybe look into one of the newer tents. Sorry, I'm trying not to die here for a second.
No, it's okay.
I mean,
Sorry, go. David.
I was just gonna say, yeah, I think we did everything we could. We fucked up the little doodle and we took all the research.
Okay, so if you're looking to explore one of the other structures, from where you guys are, if you exit out of the shed, to your left is that tent, the long, low one, that you guys, pulled August over. So that's off to your left. Directly in front of you is the entrance to the big top, and a little to the side of that is the tent that you, August, at the very least, you know that's their sort of dressing room. A little further in the far, far right corner, there is another square-ish tent behind the Crimson Stadium tent. You guys don't know what's in that one. And then there is a roofed wagon parked to the right of the shed you guys are in. It's the only other solid structure here that's not just a tent.
Is there a possibility we can, like... Does the wagon have, like, windows on it?
Yes.
Oh, God.
Honestly, I think the wagon is probably our best bet because, granted, we don't know what the other tents have. We only know that the one is a dressing room basically.
Yeah, and you guys found nothing in there the last time Arzai and August both went through.
Right.
Right.
But something
So
feels off at that wagon.
I think we should peer in the wagon, make sure it's safe before we do a
Investigate
little
further.
entering. Yeah. Make sure it's safe.
Okay. So we're all stealthing over towards the wagon.
Sneaky over the wagon, and on the way out of the shed, we lock it.
You're gonna
Like,
relock
put
it?
everything back, lock it back up,
Okay, perfect.
act like we were never there.
Never there. Besides
Never
the
did.
mango graffiti.
Yeah, no, like we're putting the
And the
clothes back in the
stolen research.
wardrobe. We're saying goodbye to the Jesus allegory lion. Everything.
All right. Okay, so yeah, I'll say you guys take 5 minutes to do that, maybe. Everything's all sealed back up. I'm not gonna make you roll for it. I would like you all to roll a stealth check to go over across the open area towards the wagon.
Smiley face.
Why does this keep happening to you?
I don't.
I'm affected now.
Oh no.
It's so weird. It's almost like this dice doesn't want to roll.
Yeah.
Like, it's just so heavy, it just comes to a fucking stop.
You guys are really lucky that you have good dex mods.
Yeah.
Mhm.
That's kind of
Yeah.
like the reason why we came here.
Kinda.
Kind of. Okay. 18 from Glyn, 14 from Leaping Frog, 22 from Rosie, and 17 from August. Yeah, okay.
Rosie's one flower tall. See if she gets a +5. Just for that alone.
She already has a +5. She's got a 20 in her dex.
+10.
All of you have a 20 in dex. What the fuck? This entire squad has a 20 in their dex.
We're all
Don't worry
very
about it.
dexterous.
We're dexterous. With the exclusion of Rosie, intelligence is not our strong suit, though.
Intelligence is nobody's strong suit except for Rosie.
Yeah.
It's fine though. But I will say, you guys are stealthing across the open plains, and you manage to make it over towards the wagon. You're kind of like huddled low to the ground near one of the not the windows, one of the wheels of the wagon. You can see they're kind of being held in place by 2 chunks of wood on either side of each wheel. Yeah. So what do you guys want to do?
I'm sorry. I had one of those moments where your brain just goes on vacation. Can you describe the wagon?
Oh, sure. I can
Thank
do it
you.
in more detail because I didn't. Don't worry. The wagon itself it's a wooden wagon, but it's made out of like an odd wood. You've never seen it before. You can't
Cypress.
really tell, but the wood is like a pale navy blue almost. If that makes any sort of sense. It's like a really desaturated, like light blue.
Like a steel blue?
Kind of, yeah. Like, this is horrible. This is a horrible analogy. But you know the fucking blue wood from Minecraft?
I didn't want to say it.
Imagine that, but like desaturated.
Okay, so we have bleached warp wood.
Yeah,
We're going to the nether.
we're going to the nether.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's made out of this wood. There's very ornate like carvings and decorations like along the trim and stuff. Just like a couple steps away, and then above you, obviously, because you guys are all crouched away, there is a window with a set of shutters. It's a darker blue wood compared to everything else. They are currently open, so you could theoretically peek inside. The roof is like it's a properly shingled roof. It's like a dark, not quite black, but like a darker gray color. It doesn't seem to be. It's not like hitched up to any horses or anything right now. It's kind of just locked in place. And the door to get into the wagon, it's facing towards the big top, and there's like a set of stairs that have been put out so you can like climb in and out of it easily. Now that it's like stationary for the moment.
So clearly we should peek inside first.
Right. One of us should peek inside.
I have a good perception, so I can probably do that.
Take a peek.
Take a peek.
Take a look, see, go for it.
Alright, give me that perception roll, you fucking cat.
I
Do it, yeah.
Yeah.
I'll
You
do
know,
it right. Meow.
like, yeah.
No.
Like, yeah, bruh.
All right, so that's
Stoner
gonna
cat.
be your next character, Surfer
Stoner.
Cat.
Stoner cat.
Done.
Surfer stoner cat.
18. Yeah. Sorry, I'm still laughing at the cat. Yeah, no, okay, you peek up. You have to, like, almost do a pull-up to really see inside, because you're little. But you're also, decently strong. You got muscles on you, so I'm not gonna make you roll for anything. You peek up above your head. Mango obviously peeking up before your eyes can see. So it's just like rising from the window. You just see Mango, and then cat ears, and then Leaping Frog's eyes. And you peek into the window, and what you see seems to be a sitting room of sorts. It's quite small, honestly, but from what you can tell through the glass, it looks like it's pretty cozy. There is a currently unlit fireplace, with just decorated with like a beautiful rug, a very plush love seat. There's a bookshelf propped up against one wall beside a reading desk, a chair, and then you can see the doorway that would let you get into, like the entrance doorway that I mentioned earlier, and then another doorway that seems to lead deeper into the space where there really shouldn't be. That's a wall, bro, but there's a door there. The interior is dark. There doesn't seem to be anybody inside at the moment.
Slowly go back down as quickly as I rose my head.
I don't see anyone in there. I do see a door though.
Like the door to go in, or?
No, like where a wall should be.
I guess bigger on the inside? Again?
Like that same
I'm
cursed little
sensing a
shed
pattern.
They're kind of messing with space. They should probably not do that.
Definitely not a safe idea. Well,
Should we go
regardless, if you think it's safe to go in, we absolutely should.
in? We should still be quiet. Yes.
Right. Quiet, sneaky, stay low.
Come on, August. August is dead.
August is dead.
August is dead.
I'm gonna tie August up and drag him
I'm
with us.
sorry, I was choking.
Okay.
I
I'm
have
over
been
it.
doing the same.
Ice cream Sammy. But like, yeah, let's go.
Where's ours?
What?
Well, you can't just not. You need to bring some
Yo.
for the whole class.
Y'all don't want this. It's been here. I don't know how long it's been in there. I was growing ice.
Uh-huh. Why are you eating it then?
You know, I think I'm good
I wanted
actually.
ice cream.
Hey,
No, I want ice cream.
man.
I mean, it was still really good. So it obviously wasn't spoiled. It was just old.
Can't believe this.
I never seen an ice cream sandwich like growing icicles.
I have.
But yeah.
Crunchy.
Time to go
Actually, I kind of want to be funny about it. Can I just like when the second Rosalie says, "Alright, let's go, August," can I just like crouch and be like, "You want to ride?"
Sure.
Alright,
Just climb up and put her arms around you.
team ranged.
Team ranged. Unstoppable killing machine.
Fucking chokes you out.
She could just kill me right now.
She could. She's very strong. Well,
Snaps your neck.
stronger than you.
Rosie has to do like a grapple roll just to stay on. Rolls too high, kills August.
New character.
New character. Sorry, August.
I'm more imagining my neck just slinkies.
Oh, because your monster's changing. That's true. You just turn into goo. Okay.
Alright, you go in.
With
Sneak
the,
in.
yeah, Leaping Frog Glen and the unstoppable tower of ranged motherfuckers.
I'm gonna crouch when we get in the doorway though.
Yeah, it's fun. Is Rosalie the strongest member of the team? No, Shenzi has a higher strength score than she does. She's the second strongest, though.
Rah!
Victory screech!
Meh.
Okay, so you guys go over towards the door. There, as you go and try the knob, it is locked.
I look over to Glenn.
I know what to do. Kind of.
Kinda.
Kind of. Give me just a moment.
Okay.
How long's a moment?
All I
Count-
have to do is figure out how to read.
Count to 10.
Okay.
6.
1.
Oh, huh?
No.
No, you start at 1.
Why did
Wait.
you do that? It's encrypted.
What?
What
I
happened?
clipped it. I picked the lock key.
What the fuck happened? What the fuck's going on?
What happened?
Well, you've got 2 things equipped, so maybe that's why.
Oh.
Now try it. See if it does that better. No, what the fuck? What if I do it?
Please explain to me what's going on.
I don't know. What did you roll? 9?
No, I rolled a 6.
Oh, that should be it
But
then.
7, 8.
No, thieves' tools should be. 1 second. Don't ignore that. That's not right. Ooh, I wonder if that's it. Dexterity, normal. You rolled a 6?
Mm-hmm.
6. Yes, that's better. I didn't.
Okay.
I don't know why it's not work. We'll cook with it later.
So it's a 5 to 2, so it's a +8 with whatever I get.
Yes.
I'll remember that for later and just do
We'll
it
just,
live.
Yep, it's fine. 13. As you are sitting there, you're playing with the lock as much as you can. This thing is not budging. You're trying your best to unlock it, but it's not coming to you like the other lock did. Is this lock stronger? Or are you just like frazzled after everything that you found in the shed? Who knows? But it's not unlocking.
Then can I give it one more good old college try?
You can, but it'll be at disadvantage, unless you are doing something to actively change your outcome.
Hmm. No, I don't have anything to change the outcome. Let's just try it at disadvantage.
Okay.
This doesn't work. We're breaking and entering. Uh, and I got a 5.
Yeah, nope.
Nope.
You're not getting in there.
It's gonna roll something when I close this window.
That's fine. Don't worry about it.
I know. I'm just saying. Just don't worry about it.
See, and then I'll just, quote, never happened.
There we go. Never happened. Well, it looks to me like it's. I can't get it, so we're gonna go with the other idea.
I have an idea.
You have idea?
Mango! Mango! Mango, you saw inside, right?
Uh-huh.
Can you teleport inside?
Uh-huh.
Does that mean that you can maybe unlock the door? Maybe
I don't have thumbs.
use your little... Maybe your tail.
Huh?
If you curl your tail around, maybe you can pull it. Maybe.
Like maybe the controls for the locker on the inside. Like it's just a simple little
Oh.
turny twisty doodad.
What?
Actually, yeah, Kel, did I see what the locking mechanism is? Is it like how a normal fucking door is, where it's just like, oh, you just turn the little knob thing?
Yeah, like a little
You
button.
didn't pay particular attention to it, so no.
Can I go back and look?
Yeah, if you want.
I'm gonna go back and look. That way I can tell Mango what to do.
Yeah, no, you go back and look, and it does look like it's just like a little turn the little knob, and it locks the door.
I'm so
Okay, make it.
scared.
You see that? You see how it's like this right now?
Uh-huh.
You need to turn it, that way it goes like this.
And I'm like using my finger, presuming it's like one of those like thin knobs.
Instead of going like this, you gotta turn it so it goes up.
I don't have thumbs.
You just
Try pushing
you
with your nose.
use like both your hands to do it.
Like,
Like just mush them together.
he's gonna
And then
like,
turn it.
he's gonna like, kind of like use his wings to like flap in place, and then like grab both of his little arm nubs, and then just like bap him on Big Frog's nose, and then try and like turn his face.
Does it work?
Yeah, like that.
No, your nose doesn't rotate.
Well, no, but do I feel the twisting motion that he's trying to go for?
He's trying.
Like that.
He's definitely trying. Okay.
It's worth a shot, Mango. That or you can open the window.
I could do... I don't know if I could do it.
You can do it, Mango.
I don't know.
We
You can
believe
do
in
it.
Mango.
Mango,
Yeah?
you're awesome. You can do it.
Okay. And then he's gonna
Punch him on
just...
the head.
He's gonna just disappear.
Do I see him inside the thing?
No.
Oh,
Mango?
A minute later, he pops back. He's like, I don't know where I went.
What did you see?
I saw big... I saw my friend. It was a friend. It was my friend.
What?
I said hi. And then I was like, that's not where he told me to go. So I came back.
So you can't go in there?
I can go to where friends are.
And there's no friends
Fuck.
inside the building, so we can't.
Well, that leaves us one option. Is there like a small window near the lock?
No, the windows are on the sides.
Well,
Okay, crazy idea.
August could always try.
True.
I also have a crazy idea.
But
Besides picking the lot yourself?
I was going to.
we could try to pick it.
I could also give that a shot. That's the much less nuclear option. I'm not gonna shoot it. That was not the idea. I was just gonna see if necrotic damage could burn through it.
See, I had a similar idea. Because it's raining, I thought maybe we can freeze the inside and then bust the lock.
yeah, what do you guys want to try?
I only have one use of inflict wounds. I feel like it won't make too much noise. Once I use that, I'm done.
So maybe you should
So-
try picking it first.
Okay. Glenn has the tools, right?
For the lockpicking?
Yeah, you could
Yeah.
you could borrow Glenn's tools if you don't have
Yeah.
any.
You can borrow
I
mine.
You don't have any, no.
I don't have any. I know. like- Thank you.
It would be +8 for you. So whatever you roll plus. So just roll a d20 and then we'll add +8.
I see 12.
So
Dirty 20.
that's... Yeah. Yeah, that works. That's probably...
All right.
Yes. So August is sitting there, overcomplicating things, being like, oh man, I gotta melt it with acid. Until Rosie, the only one with intelligence. Yeah. So you sit there, you borrow the tools from Glenn, and you're trying your best. And where Glenn couldn't quite get it because Glenn has very human wrists. You can only rotate so far. You do not. Fuck those, your joints? What joints? You are made of jello. So you're fucking around. Your arm's in a really, really weird position thanks to your monstrous shape changer. I'm not gonna make you roll for it. But you manage to, ever so silently, amid the rain and the thunder, you hear the click of the door unlocking.
I'm not apologizing for the very quiet crinkle of my bones.
Glenn casually puts the hammer back in their backpack.
Yeah, I'm giving all the tools back.
Okay, door's
Given all-
unlocked.
Giving all the tools back and just. It's pointless, but I'm like grabbing my wrists, readjusting everything back into place.
August, that's kind of weird.
You're kind of weird.
What do you
You're
think,
all
Merce?
weird.
What did I do?
You're too adorable. I can't focus.
Sorry?
Just pat Rosie on the head a little bit. Don't worry about it.
She's still on August's shoulders, too. She's been on August's shoulders the entire time.
I will crouch.
Climb the Tower of August.
Don't touch me.
Pat Rosie and climb down.
Okay. So you guys heading in?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So you all enter in once again out of the rain, once again sopping wet, just dripping with water. Finally into another dry place. And you find yourself in the same sitting room that I described earlier for Leaping Frog.
I'm shaking off the water.
Oh no. No! You're not a
I'm
dog!
setting Mango down first. Then I'm shaking off the water.
Mango's just like standing there like a wet rat.
Please tell me Leaping Frog was far enough we didn't get showered.
Oh no, you definitely did. You all came inside and the sitting room's not big. Everything is wet now.
Oh,
Bed.
Everything is wet now. You have gently misted this entire room.
Well, anyway,
it's moistened.
slightly damp.
It's
You wanna
fine.
open that door
This
then?
is the ring.
They'll never notice.
I hope this is the ringleader's place, and if he, assuming he lives long enough, comes back here, it's just like, oh, what the fuck?
Okay. But yes, you guys are once again in the sitting room. Again, very small, very cozy space. There's the unlit fireplace. There's a rug and like a love seat tucked up nice and close to it. There is a bookshelf against one wall and a stained reading desk and a chair and a doorway that goes deeper in.
Probably just go mess with that door to go deeper in.
Okay, it's just a
take a look at
doorway, so
that.
you don't need to mess with it or anything.
Take a look at that chest you mentioned. See if there's anything there.
Chest? What?
You did not say chest.
I didn't say
I am
chest.
spacing.
No, there is a fireplace. There is a love seat.
Okay.
There is a bookshelf, a stained reading desk.
Oh, that's
that's
what I
probably
heard.
it. And a doorway, which goes deeper in.
Hey, wait a minute, can I check the desk?
Yeah, sure.
I can't read, so I'm going to the door.
Can I check the bookshelf?
Sure. August, what are you looking for?
I want to see if there's any more research, similar to what I stole.
Sure. You're looking around, and as you're looking over it really briefly, you don't see anything. There's no like loose papers or anything here, but you do see the same sort of like ink stains along the edges of where a book should be. What you eating, Rez?
Oh shit, my mic's unmuted. Oh my god, I'm so
Are
sorry.
you bring anything for the rest of us?
Yeah, it's all those crinkles, bro.
I want some peanut.
Oh my god. It's one of the granola bars I had. I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
And I want it.
Now you have to share.
I'm sorry.
Give me some.
Oh,
But yes, no,
goodness.
there's the outline of ink stains all over. On this table.
I guess I'll pat Rosie and just go, well, our mystery book's been here.
Because that book's probably important.
Is that all that's on the table?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna just catch up with Leaping Frog.
Okay. And Glenn, you were looking at the bookshelf, right?
Right.
Okay.
Looking for anything that might have anything to do with like arcane deities,
Okay.
magic for dummies, etc., etc.
Give me a second. You look through. You don't know much about magic. You're not a caster by any means.
No.
But you look through the books. A lot of them you don't recognize the script of, so you have no idea what the fuck they are. They're in a different language. But there's a couple of. There's a couple of them, and just based off of what you can see really quickly, they seem to be books on necromancy.
Oh,
Necromancy 101. No.
Zoinks.
Raising the Dead for Dummies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My favorite.
It's a must-have, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'm gonna snag that book.
Okay. I will put that in your
Snag it.
inventory later.
Throw it in the bag. And
And give me a general perception check real quick.
general perception. That's not what I typed at.
Okay, 18?
Yeah.
Okay. As you're looking through, the bookshelves, you notice, almost as if it was haphazardly stuck in there as like an afterthought. You notice a little envelope sticking out on one of the higher shelves.
Well, obviously, we pull the little envelope out to try to take a closer look at it.
It's pretty nice. It's a pretty nice envelope from what you can tell. Like if there's like little ornate detailings on it, and if as you flip it over, you see a wax seal. You can't tell what the seal used to be. It's like red. It's a nice red wax. But you can't see what the stamp used to be because the seal's already been broken, as if somebody's already opened up this letter before.
Hey everyone, I found a nice looking envelope here. It looks like someone's already opened it. Do you think it's something I should open here and keep whatever the contents are for later? Or should I just take the whole thing?
We should look at it.
Look at
let's
it
see
here.
what it
You
says.
You're gonna open it up?
Yeah, let's open it up.
Alright, I'm gonna put that in your inventory for you to read at your leisure.
Okay, I'll read it out loud for everyone here. Dear Lord Eclipse, thank you for your generous contributions to restoring and maintaining the Calumet Grand Library. Your patron is a key part of maintaining the history of our fair city for this and many other generations to come. As a token of thanks, it would be my honor to personally invite you to a private garden party in my home after your show tonight. It is my sincerest hope to see you there. Lord Valbartheston. Well, we know where the ringmaster's at.
And we got some names.
Granted, it is very late in the evening, and I have no idea if he would still be there. But we do have
Do we
names.
know who that person is?
And as he taps over at the last name, the last name given.
The Valbartheston.
Yeah.
Any of you guys can roll a history check, but it'll be at disadvantage because none of you are familiar with Calumet.
Honestly,
History check.
I would make some wager that it was someone with ties to the city.
It's a good wager, but if we can gather anything, that'd be nice. We'll still probably keep the letter and see if we can get something from the others.
Oh yeah, no. I'll snag the letter. I'll keep that in my pocket. But
And there's no
that
harm
envelope,
in
I'm gonna put right
rolling.
back.
You're gonna put the envelope back or keep the letter?
Keep the letter. Put the envelope back.
Sounds good.
And you say history.
Yeah, at disadvantage, please. August, you have
Oh my
no fucking
God.
clue.
Zam.
No.
The right one was disadvantage, right?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
What
I
the
know, right?
fuck?
I
He
hate
knows
you.
it, he knows him personally.
You can try getting smart in here.
Okay, that time I rolled a 4, so I used my luck for the day.
I'm gonna be totally honest, Bleeping Frog. I have no idea how you know this.
I overheard it, I guess.
You overheard it.
Right
Well,
to Baxian ears.
you overheard it earlier when you guys were at the circus, and you went off on your own to have a little snack with Mango. That's when you overheard it.
Oh, totally.
That's the only time you've been on your own. Lord Valabar Theston is the current Lord of Kalume. So how the city structure generally works within the Empire is that there is a Lord at the top, and then beneath them is a council who, helps run the day-to-day business. And then there's a lawmaster who's usually in charge of the city guard, as well as, presiding over, court rulings and, sending people to jail and stuff like that. So the lord or lady of each city is, the head honcho. Give me 1 second. Lord Theston in particular, he's generally known to be a very kind man. And a heavy patron of the arts, which makes sense, given Kalume is the city of the arts. He's just a generally a really kind guy who really likes supporting the arts. He is personally responsible for large donations to the city's largest theater. That's probably all that you overheard.
And this guy was thinking about the money to the library?
He seems like it.
I guess that makes sense. He really likes art. Very
Right.
important person.
He likes art. He likes styles. Showing off. I'm willing to bet that Lord Eclipse, the ringmaster, definitely has something to do with that weird teleportation circle. And there's definitely a reason he needs to be in certain locations.
What, he's trying to...
The location's being Everfield?
I'm sorry, what was that? That last word cut out.
I'll let Rosie go.
You think he's trying to, suck up to Lord Theston?
I think he's trying to... Absolutely, I think he's trying to suck up to Lord Theston. But given that the circus hasn't been here very long, he probably needs to get somewhere quickly. And what better way through the pockets? Since I saw that group doing the donation to the library while we were there the other day.
So he's trying to bribe him.
Essentially, yes. Maybe not bribe per se, but certainly throw enough wealth to get to where he needs to be.
Yeah, on his good side.
But if he's trying to do it this quickly, he's clearly on a time crunch.
Or impatient? Maybe?
Both.
Both.
Given that it is a traveling circus, it definitely time crunch.
Maybe there's more past the door?
Let's go look.
I agree.
Okay.
Let's keep looking through the door.
Okay. Ow, pardon me.
You alright?
Yeah,
Good.
I need to take a sip of water.
Okay.
I
All
will
right.
fucking sip.
I will! Alright, so you guys, moving on to the next room. Even... Fuck off.
Now everyone has to sip.
Now everyone has to sip. Rah!
I'm not doing
Like
it.
the past couple hours.
I've been drinking water the past couple hours. I'm the DM, I talk a lot. Okay, so moving into the next room, the first thing that you guys lay your eyes on is a queen-sized bed against the opposite wall, decorated with very plush pillows and blankets. On either side of the bed appears to be a nightstand. On the right side of the bed is a full-length mirror. Glancing around the rest of the space, you can spot a makeup desk full of little boxes and brushes, as well as a rather wide wardrobe right against the wall, separating the bedroom from the sitting room. There does not appear to be anyone inside, and there's no windows inside this section of the wagon.
If we shut the door, how noise proof would it be?
There's no door, it's just a doorway that leads into this section.
No, it's just a
Yeah,
doorway.
it's just an open doorway.
So this is his room.
Surely there's gotta be something in here, right?
Here's a long shot. And maybe something that could get us a little bit further inwards. And it'll tell us what kind of person this guy is. Are there any pictures of him in his room?
No.
No? Oh.
Now, here's this idea. This full-length mirror, this big old reflective glass, makes me kind of nervous.
You wanna check it out?
I want to investigate it, but I don't want to stand in front of it.
Okay, sure.
Or, like, cross through the, like, directly in front of the thing.
I will say it's pretty much like, as you guys enter the room, you can see yourselves in it.
Shit.
It's like lined up perfectly with the doorway kind of thing. But
I
yeah,
don't like that.
you don't notice anything particularly weird with it. You'd have to get closer to get a good look at it.
Does
Did we-
this Lord Eclipse make his bed?
Yeah, it's very nice. It's
Yeah,
very neatly made. You're a little jealous. Like, this bed looks really nice.
Man,
Well, humor me. I really feel like this mirror is going to be a problem for us. I vote we take his quilt. I'm not jealous of his bed at all. Throw it over the mirror, and then shatter the thing. What are your thoughts?
Does
doesn't that make
quilt do
noise?
It will make noise. That's the hope of throwing the blankets over it, is to kind of
Okay.
muffle it a little bit.
And what if I step on it?
Maybe we should do that last.
Probably a thing for when we leave.
Okay. Well,
I
it's certainly
want
something we
glass in
can
my
do when we
foot.
leave.
Yeah, leave the frog doesn't wear shoes.
I'm
No
just
shoes.
worried it might be like. I mean, we found freaky collars and weird teleportation circles. I'm afraid it's like some type of cursed security.
Keep
You
an eye
know.
on it. A couple of us could keep an eye on it while the other two investigate.
I think that might be a wonderful idea. Does anyone want to keep an eye on it? Because I'm fine doing that.
August has a
Can do
gun.
it.
August should do it. If something
Slower.
comes out of it,
Slow.
gun.
Yeah.
Slow, happy rays of steel horse.
That's loud.
Well,
Trust me, if
we'd be running
something
in
comes
it.
out, we're made. Somebody will know we're here at that point.
Steel horse is still up. He's happy about it.
Living Frog, you and I will investigate real quick, okay?
Yep.
What should we look at first?
Pick
Under
up
the bed.
Rosie off my shoulders and put her down, by the way.
You're gonna look under the bed?
Yeah.
Give me a perception check.
find dust bunnies.
Yeah, it's fucking dusty under there. That's yeah. You crouch down, dust.
Too dusty.
Poor Kippy.
I'm gonna use my stick to like try to move the dust out of the way.
Oh, there's nothing under there. Nothing that you can see. It's not even like clumps of dust. It's just like a layer of dust. Like you can see right through to the
Disgusting.
other side.
Maybe some of the dressers?
Sure, you want to open the
Not
wardrobe?
under the dressers, in them.
Yeah, you want to open the wardrobe?
Yeah, let's open the wardrobe.
Okay,
We'll steal his drip.
You open the wardrobe, and it's a pretty wide wardrobe actually. And as you open it up, the double doors, you see it's kind of like split into two different sections, almost as if there's two different people's closets in here. Further emphasized by the fact that one half has like very showy, sparkled, sequined, like red jackets, the same striped pants that you saw the ringmaster wearing during the show earlier. That's all on one side. On the other one, it's very plain clothes. They're all generally darker in color, but it's a lot simpler.
Can I root around to see if there's anything else, like, maybe hiding behind some of the clothes, or like in, like, I don't know, mini drawers, something?
Yeah, give me an investigation check.
Time for the stupid one to investigate.
Bap. You're, for a moment, you're like, I've got it. It's a false back again. And you go and try and, like, push against the back of the wardrobe, but there's nothing there. You don't see anything except for normal clothes. Rosie, while you're doing that, Rosie's going to investigate the two bedside tables. And there's still a makeup desk if you want to try and look through there.
Might as well try.
Sure. Give me another investigation check. He's trying his best, man.
He's doing his best.
As you go, you're looking through this. You're trying so hard to find stuff, but you're not very smart. There's a lot of makeup. A lot of it's like stage makeup, very accentuated, like showy stuff. There's brushes and stuff in there, like makeup pencils, all that shit. I don't know makeup. There's makeup there. However, in one of the drawers, your perceptive little kibby eyes, you notice as you pull it open, you look at the side, and it looks like the contents of the drawer are far too shallow for the size of the drawer.
Like, push my fingers in there.
Into the drawer?
Yeah. Like, testing the weight inside of it. Like, does it give? Does something feel off?
Yeah, you kind of like rummage your little hands around in there. It's a little haphazard. But from what you can tell, there's a false bottom to this drawer.
I pull it out.
Yeet! Makeup goes everywhere. No, I'm kidding. You pull it out, and as you pull it out, You are now looking down at the bottom of this drawer, which seems to be a velvet-lined container with vials of blood.
I found a thing.
It's Hemos. Hemos is the villain.
I knew it.
Such is life. I catch
Not even
cheddar.
Not even Shenzi, just Hemos the blood dog.
Just
Yeah.
he was- yeah.
Quick,
I'm
Meg,
actually
put over
eating
there and
cereal
eat
in
his
the
lemon
dark
candy.
under fluorescent lighting.
Hemos is like on top of the wardrobe, just staring at you guys.
Hunched
Sitting
over.
crisscross
Like,
applesauce, yeah, looking down on y'all.
Fucking Wally ass, fucking man in the wall,
Quick,
fucking.
David, open fire.
violent cereal crunching. Fuck are you looking at?
All y'all hear is like a really quiet, like clanging of like a spoon in a bowl, getting more Cheerios.
Better be honey nut.
No, it's apple cinnamon.
That's fine.
Alright, that's acceptable. You
But
pass.
yes, leaving Frog, you see about like 9 or so rows of blood. Blood in vials, I should say, not just loose. It's not just there.
Nah, it's loose.
Sloshing around.
I'd like to interject when you two get when y'all get a moment.
What's up?
I want to like go back out of the room and like peep out the windows and see if I can see anyone moving, anyone nearby.
Yeah, give me a perception check.
There we go.
17 total. You look out, you're kind of like squinting a little bit. Unfortunately, dark vision only has limited range, so there's a point where you can't really see beyond it. But you don't see anybody out there, at least.
This is off.
Something's not right here. I haven't seen anybody. Yes, I know it's late. Don't know how late, but it's real late. But there should be somebody moving around, something here.
Maybe they're not worried about anyone snooping around in their stuff.
Do they not know that one of the performers is gone?
Well, it's like we said before. The performers are just bodies to them. What if they don't care?
Well, it was one of their head performers. Maybe she had something more special about her that they're trying to get back.
We did steal, not to water it down, we did take their final act. She closed the show.
Then maybe if there's any security, they're out in the city with Shinzi, Darzai, and Mr. Komohuri. Well,
So we should probably hurry.
we should.
So, what do you make of, this?
As I pull up one of the vials of blood.
What? Blood?
There's a bunch of it in here. It was under a fake piece of wood.
Um, I don't know.
Maybe it's
It's a vampire.
something. Evans, it might be tied to. Sorry, I'm at a loss of words.
I don't know.
It must be tied to the performers themselves, more than likely. I don't know if we have a way to figure out who it came from.
Fortunately, DNA testing won't be invented for a couple hundred years.
Exactly.
Damn it.
Damn. We need to time travel.
Yes, clearly.
Wow,
Where's our
wow.
space jammer thing?
We roll perception. If I get an 8, we get the answer. Kidding, I'm kidding.
Could you imagine, though?
Go about 8 million years into the future and then become an FBI agent and come back. And then tell everybody about Twitter.
Oh no, don't do that.
Oh no! Don't do that to Leaping Frog.
Well, I don't know what to make of the blood, but, I found stuff in the bedside tables.
What'd you find?
Well, one side had a deck of playing cards and a little bit of money, and the other one had chalk and a key and scented oil, and she kind of like picks it up out of the drawer. I think this is a romance novel.
Is it a good one?
I've never heard of it. It's Heart Change? I don't know. I've never read it.
Mm.
I don't think you should read that one.
Is it bad?
There's a changeling on the cover. See? She points at it. Kind of looks like August.
August, it's you.
What?
August, are you starting in novels without our knowledge?
What's a novel?
What?
You know, books, words, paper pushed together.
I don't.
It's like a research paper, but fun.
I
It's a
don't
story.
really. Yeah, I don't really do that.
I think he's lying.
Oh, well, it doesn't look like him. It's a different changeling. It's not blue, see?
Maybe he did that as a disguise for the book.
August, turn into this guy.
I try to turn into that guy.
Yeah, you turn into him, no problem. See? That's what he looks like. That's his real form.
If I had to look at it to turn into it, how would that have been my default form?
Because you were lying to us?
It was a joke.
Oh,
I was trying to be funny.
I thought it was funny. Especially since that's really what he looks like.
Rosie's just
But-
gonna quietly put the romance novel back.
But you said you found a key?
Yeah.
Is there anything locked? Well, I mean, there were a few things locked, but
Kind of broke into it.
yeah. Wait, no, that wouldn't make sense. Why would there be a key in here if the door was locked?
Maybe it was a key to the shed?
Maybe?
I mean, all keys need a lock. Locks
We
need
should take it just in case.
Okay, I'll put it in my pocket.
Mm,
Well, there's
So
a good
there's a-
chance that. Oops, sorry, go ahead.
Now you go ahead.
There's a good chance that that key could go to the animal cages, since they did have those in the performance.
At least we can let them out if we're actually gonna burn this place down.
I mean,
mhm.
I might as well. I mean, what's the worst that's gonna happen if we let them out too early? Preemptive chaos?
That might not be a good idea.
I think we should do it strategically.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
So, can we do this mirror thing?
Yeah, what's weird about Mirror?
Yeah, what's wrong with the mirror?
I have a bad feeling about the mirror.
Do you want to look
'Cause-
at it closer?
We haven't seen anybody. And yes, I do want to look closer, but
Okay.
without like stepping like within the immediate front of the thing.
Yeah, sure. Keeping your distance. Give me a perception check.
Mirror Glenn walks out.
Oh my god.
Which one do I shoot?
Nilg.
Shoot us both. Aim for the knees.
Nilg.
It's a 6.
It's a 6. That's fine. Probably. It's
Don't you
totally.
say-
Probably.
We're both on the same page.
There's a beholder in there.
I pulled the hammer, smash the mirror.
But no, as you're staring at the mirror, kind of like properly focused on it now, there's a moment where you're just kind of like, it's a mirror. And then you realize your hair doesn't swoop that way. Your braid's on the other side. And it seems like everything in the mirror is flipped. So it's not reflecting properly.
Curiously curious. This mirror's not showing me properly.
It looks like you though.
It looks like me, but it's not quite like it's me backwards. If that makes sense.
Try touching it.
Oh, I'm not that crazy. As
I'll
I
do it.
pull it. Wait, leaving frog.
Are you gonna
What?
touch your leaping frog?
He has his finger like an inch away from it.
Give me 1 moment. Just-
Ah,
Glenn reaches into
One,
their pack, grabs a pit, and just tosses it at the mirror.
As you toss it at the mirror, it sails right through.
I will subtract a pit from my inventory.
it's a door.
Secret door!
It's a door.
Secret door.
Can I touch it now?
I counted to 10.
You did count to 10. You know what? I pull the hempen rope out of my pack and quickly tie it around Leaping Frog's wrist.
Okay, sure.
Now you can poke it.
As you try and poke it, your finger passes right through.
Stick my head in.
You're beheaded and you die. No.
I'll become the
Dang.
beholder.
You are the beholder, secretly. We're pulling episode 1 all over again, and I'm killing Hunter's character to make you fight.
How could you
Oh.
do this?
How dare.
Okay, but as you stick your head through the mirror, you look around and you find yourself in a small, dark room. The walls, floor, and ceiling are all made of a rough black stone that looks a little familiar to you now. As you kind of like get your wits about you, the first thing you get, especially with your sensitive little kibby nose, is like a very sharp metallic scent. You look around and your eyes land on what appears to be a small set of stone stairs, only about 3 or so steps, that leads to nowhere, but is decorated with dozens of currently lit candles whose wax is melted and dripped all over the rock. There is a bowl sitting on the steps, as well as something resting across the bowl, and something bright red on the walls just beyond the stairs, though you're gonna have to go inside if you want a better look.
He steps further inside. He has a rope on his wrist.
He's gone now. He's dead forever. Dead. So you find yourself in the room. What are you doing?
He's going to investigate the bowl first.
Okay. You move over towards the bowl, and that sharp metallic scent. You find the source of it as this bowl, a silver bowl, seems to be full, not to the brim, maybe about 3/4 of the way, with blood. And across the top, rests a ornate black dagger.
Yeah.
Oh, look at the red on the wall next.
Dagger?
Dagger?
Dagger.
Sorry, still about around the bowl. You do notice that there's a small red carpet, like very, very small, right in front of the shrine. And your eyes almost skip over it, but you do see a book resting on the steps.
Look, take us a book.
Alright, yoink that shit.
Someone
Now,
smart can read that.
now the red on the wall, you look into, you look, now that you're in the room, your eyes can, like, focus on it properly. And carved into the stone right above this set of stairs is another planar map. And, like, the interior of the carvings have all been, like, painted with that bright red color, which is what you saw, so that it's more visible against the dark stone. The only difference with this planar map is that it shares that almost frustrating triangle at the top. As you look closer, knowing the map now, you kind of look around the walls and you start to notice that in the space that should be the beyond, there's really strange carvings mimicking the ones in the rubbing that you made. And your eyes follow them. They're all around the outside of the planar map circle. And then your eyes turn to the next wall, and they're on there as well. And you look above you, the carvings are on the ceiling. You look at your feet, they're on the floor, almost as if suggesting that the other walls and the floor and the ceiling are all part of the beyond.
Eh.
It's absolutely crazy that me and Rez are both missing this.
It's
You
your
two are here
plan,
in
man.
spirit. I'll be right back real quick.
Okay. So let's see, there's the pole, there's the walls. What's the shrine itself? Is there anything, like, that he was praying to?
The way everything's positioned, it looks like he was praying towards the map.
Okay, so... There's nothing else of note, right?
Yeah, there's the bowl, there was the dagger, there was the book, candles, and the map in the wall.
So yeah, he's gonna slowly step backwards, get out of the weird sacrifice room.
Okay. Glenn is zoning out, don't worry about that. August and Rosie both are standing there watching. You watch as Leaping Frog comes out holding a book. He seems totally fine, if a little creeped out. What'd you find?
A really weird room. You can step in, it's safe. It's just the rune stuff that I did on the paper.
Mm-hmm.
It's all over the walls and the ceiling and on the floor.
Oh.
It's also a lot of blood.
Oh.
Oh.
I don't want to go in there.
I grabbed this book though. I don't know what might be in it.
Should we open it and have a look?
I guess you do it.
If I had to guess, and I'll take the book. I think we found our mystery book.
Like the spell book?
I think this might be. Can I check the binding to see if there's like ink stains on it?
The book itself is very dark. It's got like this rough, worn leather. It looks like it hasn't really been taken care of, or it's been used for years and years and years. But if you look, you're very perceptive, and it does look like there's ink stains all over it.
I think this is our book.
Open it.
I'll open it. See what's inside.
I will put
I'm
that
gonna
in your
hug
inventory.
Mango. Emotional support flying rabbit thing.
Alright.
I don't know if Mango should be on me while I'm holding the mystery book.
Mango isn't on you. I'm
Yeah.
holding Mango.
Okay, I thought you said you were putting him on me. I was gonna say.
No, I'm holding Mango. I'm hugging him.
Yeah,
Oh, this is fucking awful. I'll read through the pages and you, can I? Do you want me to read this aloud or do I just put it in chat or?
I read it
Either
aloud.
way.
Okay.
Let chat read it.
I don't understand a lot of this, so I'm just gonna say what I can read. Beautiful and perfect. It wants to be with us. It wants us to be together again. We will all be whole together again. Bring it home. They're not perfect, but close. The rot sets in before long. Just tools anyway. Means to an end. They'll thank
Okay,
me one
back
day
to
for their
start.
beauty. Checked Everfield? No. Pride, not there either. The temple, the key, must be somewhere. Under the library, but how do I get there? Do something drastic. Blow it up? The last line is renovations. The last line of what I can understand is renovations.
Give me a hot second. This is gonna be out of character. Cal!
Yes.
You're not allowed to blow up the fucking library.
I'm not doing anything. I don't know what you're talking
Yeah.
about.
Books live.
No, I'm not. I didn't do
No.
anything.
He's dumping
But
money
blow
into it
it
to
up.
pay. He's dumping money into it to pay for
I'm telling
renovations.
you, it's gonna be
He's
fucking
dumping.
a holder.
He's dumping money into it so he can buy dynamite.
What was that,
TNT
August?
Minecraft.
He's dumping money into it to pay for the renovations to the library.
Yeah, and while he's in the renovations, probably just under the
Looking
guise
for-
of night, do what he needs.
Looking for the temple and the key.
Or whatever he wants close? Back?
They'll thank me one day for their beauty. It's got to be the performers.
Maybe? Or just people in general.
I mean, the performers would make sense, right?
Just tools anyway, and means to an end. And then they'll
Yes.
thank me one day for their beauty.
What's
Check
this
Everfield. They
part?
were in Everfield.
What about the rock part?
I don't know.
We should take this book.
I think Shenzi
We
should
know
see
that-
it.
Mm-hmm. We know that they really do want something in the library now, though. Under it, though.
Definitely, if the libraries are currently under renovation, I don't know if it would be wise for the rest of the party to, like, for all of us to meet up there.
That's where we said we'd meet them. But they only gave the
It-
money, like, today, right? Like, that was earlier today. There's no way they started renovations that quick.
That is
Right?
true. They wouldn't have started yet. That is true.
I just had a thought.
Huh.
This thing mentioned the rot. In the same section, it's talking about them being almost perfect. Shenzi's wife really changed. Or so he said.
Did he give like any ideas to the change?
I don't think Shenzi's looked over Willow, really. He's just been holding her.
Did I just fuck up? I might have fucked up. I'm sorry.
What?
I don't. I am like basing it off of memory. I'm 90% sure Shenzi mentioned she did not look like that.
Yeah, no, that's...
Okay,
He
God.
did,
Oh
yeah,
my
at least
God. I just
mention
got
that
so
she-
scared.
In here.
I'm pretty sure I have looked at her.
I know. I just
I
got
don't think
so
you
scared.
haven't done like an in-depth check. That's what I mean.
Yeah.
That's what
Okay.
Rosie meant as well.
Yeah, there was mention of like the black goop from the mask.
Mm-hmm.
I remember that much.
And Kel, we can't read, none of us can read the rest of it, right?
It's just scribbles. It doesn't even look like a script.
I see.
What if the callers are killing the performers?
Is it what on the performers?
What if the callers are killing the performers?
Then what about that one guy that had it? He looked fine.
That would be the one that's controlling the other ones, remember? I
Oh, yeah.
studied it.
He needs to perfect something, but he can't because of the rot. There's black shit coming out of Willow.
That sounds
Did
like
you say
rot.
she's rotting?
I think this is why they're kidnapping people. The performers are dying.
All to do something with bringing it home?
And something to do with the beyond?
Maybe the it is in the beyond?
I hope they're not trying to bring something from that here.
No. I don't like this.
Neither do I.
It's
We-
nerve-wracking to say the least.
We should probably go.
Yeah, let's meet up with Shenzi and Arzai. Okay, let's go.
Let's go.
Yeah, let's get moving.
Let's head out of here.
All right. I'm gonna get you guys to give me one final stealth check.
Shut
All
up.
my stuff is-
Don't bring that into existence.
You say it, you
Shut-
cause this, and I'm going to take a potato peeler
Fuck you, fuck you, Hevos.
right
Fuck you, Hevos.
all your
Fuck
fucking
you,
arguments.
Hevos.
What happened?
Yeah, that's what's funny. That's good.
Imagine if they were all nat 20s.
That'd be funny as fuck.
Oh, Clint still got an 18. Cool. Good.
Still an 18.
Good,
It's
good,
okay.
good. Alright, good. Okay, so yes, you guys are all able to get out, no problem. You were most definitely the members of the party for the job. You once again have to hoist August over. But you're able to you're able to get out of there. No problem at all.
Actually, before we leave, can I make a quick little itty bitty pit stop
What's up?
back at that shed?
Oh, you want to check the key?
No, I don't want to check it there. I just want to light a torch and throw it in there.
Oh,
Start the fire. Because if we're leaving,
wait, it's raining.
right, but if it's inside the shed, it'll at least do some damage to it. And maybe if there's anyone here, which I don't have a feeling there is, it might pull some people back and make things easier on us once we meet back up with everyone else.
But wouldn't that make them more defensive for when August called in the cavalry to fuck this place up. We don't want them to go on high alert, right? That was the point of the stealth mission?
Hmm. That is true. That is true.
You can be an arsonist later.
Um,
I do have an idea though.
what are your thoughts?
I want to go back in the shed and take his blood vials.
The
You mean
blood
the-
was in the...
Oh, the
Yeah.
the
blood was
wagon,
in
the
Oh.
wagon room.
You could take them though if you
Aw.
want.
I do want to go in the wagon and take his blood vials. I think they're important.
Gotta be for something. Why would he have them?
I'm taking them.
Okay, sure. I'll say that you can grab them on the way out, so we're not gonna
Yeah.
waste too much time or anything. And I'll put those in your inventory later.
Forbidden Kool-Aid.
Don't.
No.
Okay.
Okay. So I just want to ask, while I was taking Dewey out, it was in the mirror. You guys just found the journal, and we were just talking about that.
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay.
That was the highlight.
Yeah, if you scroll through the little Foundry chat, you can see basically what it all says.
Yeah, I saw that, so I was just kind of like reading that,
Yeah.
like shit.
Okay, so you guys are able to make it out of the circus, no problem. I'm gonna say by now it's probably about 1:30 in the morning. And you guys, soon enough, you finally meet up with Arazai and Shenzi in the front of the library. Everyone is soaking wet. I presume Arzai, Shenzi, and Kamari, you kind of like tried to shelter under the overhangs of the library a little bit. To, not be standing in the rain. But you all managed to, finally reconvene. Is everyone okay?
No, we're not.
What?
What happened?
Reality tore itself apart, and there was a crack full of eyes.
Arza, my friend.
Wait.
My friend. Glenn like pats him on the shoulders. One step at a time.
The wait, it opened again?
Again?
What do you mean again?
Remember, the floor tore apart. I fell through the floor. What did you see?
Oh God.
Eyes.
Eyes?
Eyes.
Nothing but eyes. There was a. It's as if there was just a complete tear in reality itself, and it was you couldn't see anything until eyes started staring back at us.
I
That's
don't
Uh,
know.
that's all we know. What happened after that? We just turned around, did another loop around the city to make sure. Because honestly, that terrified me.
I don't think that has anything to do with me, but I think that has something to do with what we found.
Oh dear.
What do we... I don't know what to do. We're at the library. No, I don't know.
I don't know if. I mean, we could try to look around a little bit. Our goal is to be under the library.
The book said they need to do renovations to get to it. Maybe the
So-
floor is in the way.
So maybe we have to wait until they start doing renovations, and
Well-
then we can come back.
Blow it up ourselves, I guess. If we want to
I
commit
don't-
terrorism against the books.
I don't want to blow up the floor.
I don't think detonating it's a good idea.
Maybe your friends will have something, August? They're coming tomorrow, right?
August is dead.
He's dead again. Fuck.
The eyes took him.
No, no.
Yeah, I'm supposed to be given the go-ahead once we got enough information. If we want to go blast it in now, I just gotta send the message, and they'll be here by tomorrow.
Did we wait then? Like,
Maybe we
it's
should get
very,
some
very
rest.
late. Yeah.
Yeah, we should get some rest.
Hold up in the library.
We're not books. We can't live in the library.
They have chairs.
That's not our home.
Neither is the inn. It's
That
not
we
our home.
paid to live there.
Well, Shensi, you spent time here. Is there another inn, perchance?
Let me, out of character, let me check my notes again.
This,
There's
Nothing fancy.
There's like a fucking shithole that you guys were creeped out by on your first day in Kalume, and then there's a very expensive one over in the Sundrop district.
I'm wrong.
Huh?
I'm wrong. The signals to give up any information I got. Either way, they're coming tomorrow.
So we should definitely sleep then, right?
Mm-hmm.
When they're here, they're gonna be here. We gotta rest.
Yeah, we do need to be prepared. We don't know what tomorrow will hold.
Maybe we
No
all
time to waste then.
Yeah, let's all go back to our own room. We'll hole up there. Maybe in one room, so for safety.
Right.
Time to
Take
roll out
the
the
essentials
bedrolls.
from the other, but
Let's be quick
What?
about it, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Well-
Kamari, do you have your own place here in the city?
I'm afraid I don't. You guys caught me just as I was coming in.
well, if anything, they don't really know Kamari's. Well, they might know Kamari's with us, given the talk of eyes and the weirdness.
Either way,
Do have a second room. I don't want Kamari to feel left out, but
Big snuggle pile on the bed.
defensive pile.
Do they have any reasons to suspect all of us? From what I remember, Shenzi is the only one that they would have saw. When he, valiantly rescued his wife.
Ooh, okay.
Well, that's true. The eyes definitely saw all four of us. So, assuming that was controlled by the leader or whatever, we're definitely targets now.
right. And Jose, you were seen with Rosie earlier. Chances are you might be recognized, leading Rosie to be seen.
We took a lot of shit from the ringleader.
Maybe we should stay in one room.
I think we should stay in the one room.
Take shifts.
Yeah, take shifts, and as bad as it sounds, I think we should do something to seal the door.
Like what?
I mean, I do have the equivalent of big old spikes. We can. I hate to do it to the staff, but can put it in the door to the door frame. Try to just keep it closed.
We can pay for the damages later.
But that definitely means that if we need to get out, it's more window time.
I think we should just leave the door alone.
Maybe prop a chair up against it or something.
Yeah.
If we really need to, I'll just sleep against it.
And if anybody shows up, I have a feeling between all of us sleeping in one room, it's going to be hard not to notice it.
That is true.
It sounds like a good plan.
We should get going then.
Yes, let's head back to the end.
You know, before
As he starts looking up,
we get seen again.
August
Okay.
like snaps upward.
Why'd you break your neck, bro?
I don't fucking want to get looked at. Don't look
Ah.
at me.
oh shit, Rosie didn't have to do it. He did it himself.
Glenn just kind of like stares at August.
Stop breaking your neck.
You're perceived. Quit busting things.
I don't want any fucking sky balls looking at me.
Kidding me? You're gonna haunt my dreams tonight.
Okay, let's go. Let's hurry up.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you
Okay.
all head out into the night, taking the most direct path back to the inn. Is there anything you guys want to do before the next day comes around?
I don't know if I have to find somewhere private, but I'm going to keep the consistency. I'm just gonna find the little hidey hole and update Kaimos on everything.
You just gonna tell them everything?
Everything we found, yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna roll to see if he's sleeping. 1 second. He might be
I'm
in
gonna-
bed.
I'm gonna tell him anyways. He's gotta know this shit.
Seeing
Tell him
as fucking
tomorrow.
probably 2 a.m. when you fucking call him.
He's
It's
he's
gonna be like-
asleep. He's not answering.
He's gonna
Okay.
wake up to see it like 3 missed calls, 27 text messages.
They
All
got
And
of
it's
it
like-
involves full caps and screaming voice messages.
And the name on it is August, and it's just got like a little heart next to it.
August would not have a heart emoji next to his name in Kaimos' sending stone.
No,
He would not.
you not.
No, August would have that with Kaimos though.
Yeah.
It would be like an eye, it would be like an eye rolling emoji.
It's a block later.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Back to the
That's
thing.
fine. All right.
It's a block later memo.
So yeah, you try and contact Kaimos. He doesn't pick up. He's definitely sleeping to prepare for the move. And we're all just gonna huddle up in one room.
Yeah.
And continuously look around everywhere, paranoid.
Okay. I will say you guys take shifts and stuff. I'm not gonna make you like roll all that shit because fucking I don't care.
There's a lot of people to roll.
But yeah.
Yeah, there's what, 7.
But yeah, I will say at about 10 a.m. the next day, you guys all have gotten a long rest, so please feel free to take that. Everybody take a little eep.
Rest. New day.
Take a fucking eep.
Take it. Is new
My
day.
temp HP.
Your temp HP is gone. You didn't get bonked.
Is it long rest?
Yeah.
Yes, it's a long rest.
Yay!
Nothing has changed.
But as you guys wake up, the next day, it's still raining outside. But you can hear the sound of the city once again coming to life, ignorant of the issues and the strife that has plagued you guys for so long. But it does not appear that anything has happened throughout the night. Shenzi, when you wake up, Willow's still there. She's still unconscious in your arms, breathing. It's not like she's a fucking corpse or anything, but she hasn't woken up yet.
So the inspection now would probably not be very fruitful. I'm assuming.
You do what you want.
I may I do the investigation?
You will
in the
have
morning
to
after?
undress her.
Everybody get out.
I need the room.
May I go next door to the room that's not been taken?
Yeah, of course.
Yes.
It's easier than just kicking everyone out.
I know, it was just funny the way.
Everybody out now.
Everybody
Just a
leave.
Tiny little voice.
Just sit up and like stare at Shenzi.
Time with my
Fall back down and
wife.
roll over.
Everybody get the fuck out.
But no, I take her to the next room over.
Um,
Do I see anything in the hallway? Like in my route in my
Do-
A beholder.
give me a beholder. Give me a perception check.
Okay. I'm good at that. Oh.
And a wizard. Could you imagine Goldblum appearing now?
I'm just gonna kill her.
God.
Shoot her in the head.
I'm just gonna kill her. This is too important for that inconvenience.
You see
Uh,
Goldblum downstairs eating a plate of eggs and waffles.
Waffles?
I'm just gonna
On-site
shoot her.
execution.
I'm just gonna shoot her on broad daylight.
That's fine.
Bro.
Okay, but Shenzi, you don't see anything in the hallway now.
Hell yeah.
You're kind of at 10 o'clock. It's a little bit of like most people have either left for the day or they're still sleeping, kind of thing. So you're safe for the moment.
Don't call me out.
Calling
Okay.
myself out. What are you talking about? But yes, you can go into the next room, and you're doing a thorough investigation of your wife.
Yeah.
Yep.
So yes, you take time with her. Once again, she is still breathing, so she's fine. Looking over her body as you remove the performance outfit, the main thing about it is that a lot of the spaces around her joints are hard now, almost as if it's made of like chitin or something, and her joints have been replaced with ball joints.
Yeah.
Almost every single part of her. Like, there's one by her neck. There's one, like, with her hips. There's one for, like, you know, each leg and knee and, like, joint in the finger and stuff. And then her face is very pale. There's, like, dark bags under her eyes. As if not sleeping well or just not generally being taken care of. It's like very pale, very gaunt. You do see a bit of that like black goop almost kind of out of the corner of her lip ever so slightly. And then some of the joints as well in the more vital areas. So like the one on her neck, the one like in her hips, that kind of thing. It kind of leaks ever so slightly when you try and move it. But it seems functional, although, given your past history, being a cleric and now a paladin, you have no idea how she's alive. That's not how bodies work.
I'm ripping the band-aid off. I want to talk to Marigold.
You're gonna try and commune with her?
I want to commune with Marigold. I want to commune with Sleepy Time Sun Mom. I want to.
Okay. I don't think you have an ability to guarantee that you can contact her, but you can certainly try and pray.
I want to. Shit, I'm blanking. I'm blanking so hard. What the fuck I want to ask her? Ballpark, I guess. This shit is not. This shit sucks. I'm scared. I don't know what's going on. Can you give me any sign? Can you tell me what the fuck is wrong with my wife?
I'm going to roll to see if Marigold answers you, because it's not
Sorry
a
about this.
guarantee.
I thought you were about to say if Marigold's awake.
Marigold, she might be Eepin, bro.
She might be.
Knock,
She might be
knock,
through
knock.
life,
Who's
dude.
there? My wife is dying. Help me.
You do pray, and although the action of praying gives you some amount of comfort, you don't get a response.
I will hang my head in anguish before obviously with some sort of with some sort of rag wiping away the excess leakage from her joints and mouth and redressing her. I don't know what's going on.
Okay, so while Shinzi does that in the other room, August, you hear your sending
Yes.
stone go off. What's your sending stone ringtone?
I don't know.
There's no ringtone. It just happens.
Yeah,
You just feel it in your pocket.
Yeah, vibrates a little
it's
bit.
on. Yeah, it's on vibrate.
But yes, you pick out. I presume you answer your sending stone.
Yes.
Okay. As everybody else is like slowly waking up, kind of preparing for the day, you hear the voice of Kaimos coming in from the other end. All right, August, we're here. Care to come say hello?
I haven't here. Fuck.
Go secure your boyfriend, man.
Okay, back to August.
Fuck.
I'm handing the mic over.
Okay, hand it back to.
We're at the Applelight Tavern. We have a lot to talk about. Where do I find you?
The bazaar is outside the eastern gate. You can head inside. I'll be in there.
Got it.
We're also in the Ancient Skies Inn, not the Appleite.
Yeah.
Can I just say I told him that?
Yeah, that's fine. I think the Appleite was Trywin.
It is.
I was thinking about the Applelight. I'm sorry.
It's alright, it's alright. But yeah, Kaimos has told you where to meet him.
Alright, Shenzi's busy with his wife.
Everybody,
Wait.
by the way, heard that. Everybody except Shinzi heard all of that.
Dude, everybody is about to know everything about what I do today. I don't think there's any hiding it anymore.
That you're a bad person and you
Yeah.
human traffic people?
And I'm an awful human being. Everybody's about to find out
You're
today.
not a human being. You're a changeling.
Damn, what the fuck?
That I'm a
He's not a human.
Right? You didn't commit the crimes as August. You just committed the crimes as other people.
Okay, let me rephrase. When Judgment Day comes and whatever proverbial religion is right in this tabletop, I'm not winning.
I'm winning.
I'm not winning.
I don't know. Some of them might give you a high five.
It depends on the god.
When Judgment Day comes, I am not tipping the scales in a good favor.
But either way, everybody heard that. Rosie's kind of like looking over August, like, oh fuck, oh no.
So, good morning. Who wants to come meet the cavalry with me?
Alright.
Crime time? Yay.
Crime time?
Y'all are gonna have to get used to these people. They're gonna be the ones helping us take down the carnival.
Oh. Okay.
They're not the worst.
Except I'm pretty sure they are. He was speaking.
I was gonna say,
Pretty sure it's
I Arthur just has the X'd out look.
I'm pretty sure this guy that you're about to have us meet is like the king of the underworld.
It's fine.
Hades?
Yeah, kind of like the criminal underworld. I mean,
I
Criminal
mean,
Hades.
if you want
I'm
to stack
simping for
it,
D&D Hades.
if you want to stack them against each other, the circus is it's pretty bad.
Right.
Considering
There's a difference between human
Considering-
trafficking and this.
considering the track record, so far these people have enslaved like a small population of women. I crippled a woman and turned another guy into dust.
So yeah,
and
pretty
human
bad.
traffic. And human traffic. You also did that.
Y'all have not seen me do that.
Not yet.
Doesn't
Oh,
mean
yeah.
your sins don't exist.
Y'all have not seen me do that. So, in between the two evils, I think the carnival's worse.
Probably.
All right. So, heading to the bazaar.
Heading towards the bazaar.
Are we gonna let Shenzi know that we're going?
Actually, considering the circumstances, the only person who knows I've crippled somebody is Shenzi.
I was there.
Yeah, no, Leaping Frog was there. Everybody else has no idea.
Shenzi and Leaping Frog were the only ones there.
And Mango!
Mango!
Mango.
Mango has seen all of your crimes.
Very particularly.
Mango knows the sins you've committed.
Mango will
So-
weigh your sins upon the scale.
Is that
Mango is your
So
judge,
bow and
jury, and
weep, ye
executioner.
is that all of us walking out to the bazaar?
Shenzi, do you want to come?
Sure. I guess.
You can bring Willow, it's fine.
Yeah, I'm going to. What am I gonna do? Leave her at the leave her at the inn?
You could always ask
Yeah.
Kamari to stay back with her, but...
No.
No.
My wife. I bring her.
Okay. Alright, as the rain continues to pour, it's a little less than it was yesterday. But, you know, it's still a cloudy, dreary day because of the rain. You guys all, letting Shenzi lead the way because he fucking knows this city. You guys make your way, through Kulume, across the, bridges into the Sundrop District, which, by the way, are stunning pieces of architecture, the bridges. And they're actually a little crowded. Even on this rainy day, there's a lot of tourists there. Just to see these beautiful bridges. And you guys pass into the Sundrop District, the richer part of town. Everybody there is not so much snobbier, but a little well dressed. The buildings are nicer. The street performances are nicer as well. But you guys head out through the Sundrop District and outside the Eastern Gate. As you guys exit the city, for once, you don't see the circus there because you're not going out the same gate, you're going out a different one. A little ways, about maybe a 5-minute walk away from the gate, you see a single 2-person tent. White canvas tent with a single orange flag waving in the slight breeze from the storm.
I'm assuming I recognize it.
I don't know if you've ever been in the bazaar before, but you've heard of it, so yeah, that's the bazaar.
Okay. Alright.
I want to turn.
We've
to
had
Office. So what's this fella look like?
we've had this conversation, and I just want to make it clear. I'm not proud of everything I've done. And as for what he looks like, well, fuck it, I'll just turn into Kaibos. Why do I need to describe anyone? I'm a changeling.
Yeah, you could just turn into him. It's fine.
And I scream.
Oh, he looks like Arzai.
That. No.
No.
I scream
lucky-
because that's the
I-
that's the
lucky
face that
foot.
I saw that threatened me with a gun.
That's true. All the way back in
That
episode
is
1.
true.
Oh my god, what a callback.
Fuck.
I immediately turned back into August. Alright. I feel like you should probably stay back.
No, I want to go.
Then you're gonna have to stay calm.
Let's calm.
Not that.
screaming.
Yeah, no screaming. It's okay. I'll hold your hand, Leaping Frog.
Okay.
Two babies holding hands.
I'm gonna also reach up and hold Mango's hand.
Yeah, he doesn't have thumbs, but it's fine.
I hold his little paw.
August
Oh.
is internally grabbing his heart and questioning if he's having a heart attack because he's having trouble processing the thought of, oh, that's cute.
August, no. Okay, are you guys heading inside?
Lead the way,
we might
August.
as well head inside.
Okay.
I'll lead the way.
So you
After
guys peek into the tent. On the interior of the tent, for a minute, you're like, what? Because the interior of the tent, it's got like an assortment of rugs, laid out across the ground. It's small. It's a 2-person tent. There is a single lantern, hanging from the central pole, and 2 tieflings, just kind of chilling in there, who both kind of like stand up a little bit upon seeing, 8 people walk in.
What? You don't recognize me?
No, should we?
That's a mood killer. I'm here to see Kainos.
What's your name?
August.
Oh, alright. Fine. The one of the tieflings, kind of like sits down, back to what they were doing, while the other one will turn, and in the back half, like the back, canvas area, they push their hand against it, and instead of it, like stopping because of tension or anything, he just keeps going, and until he pushes it back further and further and further, like a door, until the bit of canvas moves aside and reveals the interior of the bazaar. Following, I presume, August's lead, you all duck between the tent flaps and enter inside. And you all immediately have to squint as your gaze adjusts to the bright light within. Overhead, endless yards of canvas drape across the sky, supported by tall, lavishly decorated pillars that one can see darted across the interior. Warm sunlight leaks in through the canvas, similar to sunlight filtering through the canopy of dense forest, and it creates a warm, welcoming, yellowish glow across the entire bazaar. In front of you, there's a small courtyard, a circular design with the symbol of the bazaar inlaid into the stone, beautiful, colorful stone mosaic. Lanterns border the courtyard, unlit for the moment, but will provide extra light for the bazaar's residents and patrons as the sun overhead eventually gives way to the moons. To exit the courtyard, there are 3 distinct paths: left, right, and straight ahead. Each of these paths quickly disappear into a sprawling mass of tents, caravans, and the occasional solid structure here and there. The layout of the bazaar, it seems confusing at first glance, but to those who have spent any notable amount of time in here know that the mass of tents and shops are actually quite organized and easy to navigate. It's a rough grid pattern, separating storefronts more or less by type, with the exception of groups who have requested to reside near each other. The whole place smells warm and welcoming, the scent of spices, fruits, and expensive perfumes permeating the warm air around you. In the distance, peeking up above the massive tents, lies a tall, established structure with smooth white clay walls adorned with elaborately colored fabrics. Some swaths of fabric acting like curtains, some as draping decorations, some pulled out from the main house and stretched onto supports like tent canopies. Whatever this building is, it's certainly the centerpiece of the bazaar. Perhaps a community center, town hall, a place of business? You're not sure, but it's definitely a good place to start.
Can I just look around to see if I see it?
If you see Kaimos, sure, give me a perception check.
No. It's a 1. Oh yeah.
Oh, what? It's a 1. Yeah, you don't see shit. This is the first time you've ever been in here, and honestly, your mind is trying to contend with, like, you know that there's space fuckery, clearly. Clearly, things can be bigger on the inside, but this is massive, and also not raining. Why is it not raining here? That's weird. You're just thinking about it, and you can't focus.
Fuck.
Are the rest of us waiting outside?
No, you
With-
guys all came in. So you all saw everything I just described.
Okay.
Kind of figured it'd be a little bit easier to find him.
This is certainly
I mean,
quite the mass of people. I heard about the bazaar before, but goodness.
It's so big!
The magic.
Magic.
I don't know.
well, judging from previous comments on the Big Frog, I am sorry for this idea. August, you might want to change back into who we're looking for, and just ask if people have seen your twin brother.
Unconventional.
Or you could use your Zending stone and just ask him.
Yeah, that works too.
Or you can call him.
I guess I'll call him and ask where I'm supposed to go.
Yeah.
I'll compromise. I'll call him as him. He can't see it, but I get the joke.
Kaimos will pick up, and he'll give you instructions to go towards the big established structure in the center of the bazaar. The one with giant neon signs posting, like, hey, go here.
Big scary crime boss in here.
Oh, this
It literally
one.
has just a neon sign. It says August over here.
He fucking would.
It doesn't,
It would
but,
pull
like,
some-
plot-wise, come on.
He would pull some horse piss like this.
We gotta call you out
Ops
just a
go
little
either
bit.
way.
Alright, you gonna go?
I think he's the other way.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, I
Yeah.
think he's actually in Kalime.
You know,
I
you know what? No, I
forgot.
think he's in Muin.
I forgot he would spend like a top 0.1%er.
You know, I think you said he was visiting us in the inn.
Yeah, we need to turn around and leave.
You know, no, he's actually underneath the library.
Let's go see this.
Shit.
Can I get breakfast while we're here?
Oh yeah, we never ate.
Yeah, you guys can. There's honestly a lot of food stalls, so you guys can probably pick up something easily.
Yeah, let's grab some food on the way.
Well, tacos.
For
The fancy
breakfast?
tacos?
Yeah, what?
Yeah,
it
why
is a
not?
lot of like fried street food. It's not like bacon and eggs. But you can pick something up for say 2 silver a person.
I go around to the
I'm-
nearest tasty looking thing.
I know.
Bam.
I'm taking
You know,
y'all
it's
to
160.
I'm taking y'all to arguably have a reason to drop me as a teammate. I'm paying for everything.
I was gonna make that
Okay.
argument, but okay.
Okay, so you guys get your breakfast, and you eat on the way there. Luckily, there are public trash cans, so you can dispose of the wrappers and stuff. You know, and are we going to the house with the giant neon signs? Plot this way.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
The plot house.
The plot house.
Yeah,
The whorehouse.
for
Oh, no.
blocks.
Okay.
Rotten house.
As you guys approach, you do see two tieflings standing guard outside the house. But upon seeing August at presumably the forefront of the group, they just automatically, without saying anything, stand aside and will like open the exterior gates to this walled house. So you guys are just allowed in. You don't even have to say anything.
That's what I was expecting.
So you guys head in through the gates and in through the unlocked front doors. Upon passing through the front doors, you find yourself inside what appears to be an inner courtyard. You see a few doors on each of the walls, albeit most of them are closed for the moment. There's a wealth of greenery in here, clustered in large terracotta pots and hanging baskets. You can see a set of stairs that leads up to a second floor, where there are more plants and doors visible. There are several very detailed tapestries hanging around the space as well, adding pops of vibrant color to the space. However, all is silent and still for a moment, until you see a little pink tiefling walking across the upper floor. He stops and looks down with you with intrigue. You all take a moment, staring at each other, taking in the little tiefling's deep purple hair, warm yellow eyes, and knife-like pink tail, before a large smile appears on the tiefling's face, and they come running down the stairs to greet you. Hunter, could you be Osmoros for me, please?
I sure can.
Terrifying
Hey,
change.
hello. I didn't know that. Wait, you're the visitors, right?
That's right.
That means you must be August.
The one and only. I
Ah,
think.
my brother's been expecting you. Come on, this way, this way.
And I guess we'll follow.
Okay.
I'm gonna follow him at least.
Yeah, Rosie will follow after a moment. She's just kind of confused. Oh. Nice to meet you.
Right. Yes, I'm sorry. I was so excited because I didn't expect such new faces here. My name is Osmoros.
Hi,
It's good to meet you, lads.
I'm Rosie.
Name's Azai. Pleasure.
Glenn, nice to meet you.
Kenzie.
I'm Leaping Frog, and this is Mingo.
The voices are really similar. Goddamn.
They are. They're very, very similar.
He's
There's like a
way too
small
fast with the
High,
swap.
there's a bit darker, deeper for, like it's really hard to tell the difference.
That's fine. Don't worry about it. Leaping frog suddenly mute. That's weird. Wild. Oh.
Crazy.
Oh my goodness.
It's amazing to meet you all. So, you're adventurers, right?
Kind of. Yeah,
Oh,
I
yeah.
guess.
Might as well be at this point.
Well, I know you work for my brother, but I met the rest of you.
I'm a researcher.
Ooh,
I mean-
over what?
Evocation magic.
That sounds fun. And then you, sir?
So, I used to fight in arenas, but I travel the lands now looking for other things for entertainment.
So we have a researcher, a fighter. We have August.
Ours, I think it's
Oh.
Yeah,
your turn.
you're up, bud.
Oh. I am just a simple druid on the run.
Oh, nature magic then. Can't say I've studied that one.
Some nature magic, a bit of fire, a lot of fire.
I really love fire too. It's very easy to use.
Yeah. He's gonna do like a little uncomfortable laugh, like.
Ours is not good at talking. It's another tiefling. He's scared.
Isn't this like the biggest group of people he's been around?
This is the largest concentration of tieflings in the world. But, I mean, you've been inside cities, so...
Yeah. Even so, it's like
It's not bad.
And then you with. Oh dear, she does not look good.
No, she is not. No.
I'm terribly sorry. I won't pry, but I do hope she gets better soon.
Me too.
Shoot.
Go ahead.
She will. That's why we're here, buddy.
Yeah. Well, we'll get her better for you, friend.
Speaking of, we're supposed to meet, Rosie kind of like makes a little face and then just elbows August.
Carlos?
We're meeting your brother.
Ah, yes, okay. I believe. Yeah. He's over this way. This way, please.
And he'll start walking up to lead them to where Kaimos is.
Okay. So you guys all follow the excitable little tiefling up the stairs onto the second floor. You wind through a couple rooms until Oz opens up the door into what appears to be a private sitting room of sorts. The walls here are the same white as the exterior of the house, but decorated in lavish and colorful tapestries and paintings. There is a fireplace on one side of the room, unlit for the moment, but with a healthy supply of firewood stacked neatly nearby. Although the far side of the wall is a tall bookshelf filled to the brim with tomes of various size and thickness. Next to the shelf sits an open archway decorated with soft, multicolored strips of translucent cloth forming a sort of curtain. And beyond it, judging by the light filtering in, seems to be an unoccupied patio area. Back in the room, around the fireplace, currently sits two plush-looking couches and a matching single-seating chair. The chairs all seem to be around a coffee table, currently laden with a few snacks on a tray and 3 cups of tea. There are a few spare cushions on the ground by the table as well, for extra seating if need be. As you enter the room, the 3 occupants look up to see who's intruding on their conversation. The first person to catch your eye is a pink tiefling. Her skin is a soft pinkish purple color that lends towards the cooler end of the color spectrum. Looking at her, one would estimate she stands at about 5'6", but her shoulders are broad and intimidating, as well as clearly defined muscles one might assume she's purposely showing off with the sleeveless shirt she's wearing. Her hair is a deep purple color, currently cut short and clipped back away from her face with a few golden pins. Bold, straight horns come out of her head, though one appears to be growing crooked now, perhaps a result of an old injury. She looks at you with solid, bright blue eyes, gaze immediately narrowed in suspicion. On the couch beside her is a pale blue tiefling woman, clearly taller than her companion, standing at about roughly 6'2". This tiefling has sharp features and a narrow gaze trained on the 3 of you, her bright yellow eyes glaring at you as if she could know your intentions from just a glance. Her horns are very different from her companions, curving back along her head like smooth waves. She currently wears a fine, dark blue silken gown of sorts with a few pieces of jewelry here and there, matching the ornate tiara-like piece she has adorning her head. The golden jewelry standing out from the wavy, deep blue hair, like moons hanging in the sky. And then, on the single chair in the room, sits a male tiefling, coming in at about 5'11". His skin is white, the color of freshly fallen snow. He has slightly more slender features, though there's a surprising ruggedness about him that you're not quite sure the origin of at a quick glance. Unlike the 2 tieflings on the couch, he seems mildly surprised by your entry. Bright electric blue eyes widening as he takes your party in, though his gaze lingers briefly on August. His hair is in stark contrast to his skin, as black as ink, kept short but not short enough that it can't look handsomely windswept. His horns angle back away and down from his head sharply, almost creating a sort of checkmark shape, though the focus of his horns is clearly on the innumerable pieces of gold jewelry decorating them. This tiefling wears tight, high-waisted pants and a loose, open dress shirt and a large war axe strapped to his back. Your gaze lingers on him for just a moment, taking in the rest of the jewelry that adorns his arms, the rings on nearly every finger, and the bands decorating that knife-like tail of his. For a moment, there's an air of tenseness in the room, but it's quickly shattered as the white tiefling sits back in his seat, visibly relaxing. August, good of you to finally join us.
Good to be here. I wish I could do the usual niceties. You know I love being here, but we have a lot to talk about.
I can imagine. I'm to assume these are your traveling companions?
Yeah. Some friends have made along the way.
I see. Well, welcome in, everyone. My name's Kaimos. A pleasure.
Glenn, honored to meet you.
Azai, it's nice to meet you.
Shenzi.
Rosie. And Leaping Frog's dead.
Yeah, Leaping
Gone.
Frog's dead.
Big Frog not allowed to talk.
Hey, I do still want to show respect because this is the fucking leader of the Ends Promise. So I'm gonna oh shit, and unholster Steel Horse and King Stallion, set them down on the table and do a little bow.
It's hard to see exactly where Kaimos is looking, especially because it's all just one
Tiefling
solid
eyes.
color, tiefling eyes, you know? But he seems to be making an expression of, like, approval, of almost like the submission that display insinuates. But he doesn't comment on it. In fact, he will instead turn his attention to the two female tieflings in the room. And let me introduce the owners of this wonderful encampment? Faction? I don't know. This is Anki and Belvin. Two very good friends of mine. You see Belvin, she kind of like just nods her head quietly. She's still watching all of you guys. It's pretty clear she doesn't trust you at all. But the shorter one, Anki, kind of like has this lazy grin on her face now. Just like looking all over you with a strangely calculating gaze almost, which it's like there's like discord between like the lazy grin and then just the unsettling almost knowledge behind her eyes. Before Belvin speaks up. Well, we're happy to do a favor. Our two organizations do work closely, after all. Though we can't stay for too long, so I hope this escapade is, brief.
We're all hoping so. And I want to catch them up on everything we know so far. But who has the book
I think you do.
that we found in? Okay, then I'll set that down on the table and just update Kaimos on everything that I can.
Okay, you're telling him absolutely everything?
Yes, including that we brought one of the performers, Shenzi's wife, who really needs help.
Kaimos kind of like, he's listening, as are the other two tieflings, as, you know, you air out pretty much everything. When you talk about what happened to Willow, you can see Belvin specifically her gaze kind of like focuses on Willow, trying to like take in every single detail of this woman and the changes that have befallen her. Before Kaimos kind of just sits back a little bit. I see. So you want to burn the circus and you think that'll fix it?
I want to get as many of the performers as we can out of there. If it takes burning the whole place down, so be it.
I mean, you can, but what would the point be?
I feel like you're about to suggest something else.
I mean, look at them. I don't think. Let's be honest, I don't think they have long to live.
We have even less time to help them.
What would... You would have us burn down a circus to free people who die in... what? And he looks over at Belvine, who crosses her arms across her chest. Maybe a week? The magic is unstable. Whoever did this is sloppy. It won't last long at all.
So we find the holder. Whoever's in charge of all these collars, we get this out of them.
Yes, you can. August, you can stop from. You can stop this from happening again, but the people who have already been. They might be too far gone.
They can't all be gone. Willow, we got her out of there recently.
Yes, so she'll probably die sooner. Look, August. Healing magic can only do so much. Some wounds won't heal.
This can't be how this goes.
August, you know the world's a cruel place. What, did you think it would suddenly stop being merciful just because you made a few friends?
So these people just get to show up, turn God knows how many people into whatever's happening to her, and we do nothing about it.
I never said that. We can kill them. That's not hard. But saving the ones that have already been warped, changed? There's nothing I can do about that. You set them free from this circus. They'll wander around Kalume, probably terrorizing people without any idea what's going on or what's happened to them. And then they'll die.
If we get the collars off them, is that the end of it?
They won't be controlled, but it's not going to put them back how they were. You'd need a miracle. And I can personally guarantee you that the gods have abandoned us. They don't care.
The gods don't need to do the work we do.
The gods are the only one with the power to.
Okay.
You can avenge them, but you can't save them.
What about buying time?
What do you
Is
mean?
there anything we can buy them more time? Temporary fix until we can get something better.
You'd have to find out the exact nature of whatever this ghastly transformation is. Capture the one who did it. Take all they know and hope that there's something that'll extend their lives. Though honestly, with the state they're in, that might be more cruel than letting them die.
You seem to have experience with this.
There's a lot you don't know.
This happened in Everfield too, didn't it?
No, it didn't.
Then how do you three know about this?
That information, August, is, how do other people say it? Above your pay grade?
With all due respect, sir, I have had my shit in the boots for years. For you, I don't know how high my pay grade needs to be.
August, just because you've worked for me for a couple years doesn't mean I owe you my life story.
You don't owe me anything. I'm only asking that we help these people.
And all I can do is help you kill the one who did it to them.
Can I just turn to TERROS team? Does anyone have anything to say?
Nothing that will help.
Yeah.
Nothing that won't get us.
Get us.
Vote.
Yeah.
Leaping Frog would probably speak up at least.
So, do you know what this is? What's going on?
Well, it could be a few things. Could be the Devourer, though I doubt it. Could be any number of monsters from the Beyond. Belvine here has had experience with them before. And, let's just say there's a reason why they're on the edge of the world. Sort of quarantine, if you will.
Would looking at some of the stuff that we found help to narrow it down?
I don't think it matters. I don't think it would do anything.
No.
So there's a chance.
There's a chance for everything. Nothing's impossible, August. It's just how much effort are you willing to put in?
Let me ask this, August. How much do you want to put in?
As it stands, everything.
Well, I've
What
told
do
you
I-
all I can, all I'm willing to do. I have more important work than this. You're lucky I'm here at all.
I am, and I am eternally grateful for it. So,
Well, if it's anything worthwhile, Kamos, I do appreciate the time you've taken to hear us out. We do have the ability, we can proceed with dealing with the callers. But as for the circus, then whatever they're really planning, that would be a big concern, because this has happened before, hasn't it? Strange circus, kidnapping people.
In a way. They were briefly in Everfield. My men and I chased them out. Bad for business. But nothing to this extent. Whatever they
Alright.
want beneath the city, I couldn't tell you what's down there. But all you have to do is kill them and it'll stop it.
What if the answers are under the library to help everyone that's hurt?
Well, then you'd have to find a way down there, wouldn't you, little kid?
There's gonna be renovations, so that's what their plan is, at least.
So you can either wait and likely let more people get kidnapped or die because they've been turned into monstrosities. Or you can go down there yourself. Or you could just cut the snake's head off, if you will. Stop it from
Is
continuing.
Snake now?
It's an expression.
Oh.
Well, what choice do we have?
Well, I'm not lingering here for longer than a few days. Got work to do back in Everfield, as always. So, you
Well,
better make your choice.
my suggestion is, what can we do to get the circus removed? But if someone is seen with a collar, no mask on them, what would it
Pink
be to get
underscore Leia
them
just followed.
captured?
Wouldn't be hard. I've caught. August has caught and scarier people than that.
Well, I'm sure if
Ooh, kit.
just a pat on the back there.
Alright,
I-
okay, okay, I guess.
I think our best bet would be collecting the one who has a collar and no mask, and whoever this Lord Eclipse is, the supposed ringleader of the circus. Maybe say, pull the information we can from them, and then, I know this isn't your style, but at that point we cut the head off the snake, as you put it.
It would bar you from whatever's underneath the library, but it would save lives.
Well, we'd at least get answers from. But yes, it would block us from the bottom half of the library.
Is there not a way to do both? To get, hopefully we can get information out of them, and then investigate after we cut off the head of the snake.
No, that is what I was insinuating.
Well, once they die, I doubt the renovations would continue. Without the funds. The city's mismanaged as it is. It's, the money will dry up quickly. So,
With no funds, whatever's down there stays down there.
as I see it, you save lives by killing them. And, let the performers pass in whatever modicum of peace they have left. Or you risk them kidnapping more people. You extend the performers' suffering while you wait for the renovations and hope and pray there's something down there that can help them. It's the lesser of two evils. It's your choice.
So the option is lives lost now, a few, or more lost later.
With the slim chance of perhaps rescuing the ones already, forsaken, I suppose.
Right. The big one that I'm personally concerned about is Dear Willow here.
I've no solution for that. As I said, as far as I know, she's going to die.
Right. No solution I would expect from you on that one. With no offense meant.
None taken.
But I think our best bet would be to get those renovations started. We did destroy that weird teleportation circle the other night.
Yes, but they could kidnap anyone from within the city. It wouldn't be hard. People, don't tend to pay attention to their surroundings.
Right. Certainly it would be a lot easier to return a kidnapped victim here from within the city as opposed to, say, a victim kidnapped in Doveport, for example.
It depends on if they've, been transformed.
Well, it's about they've been transformed the second they go through.
Then there's no point in returning them, is there?
Not terribly. Not unless we find out how to cure it. Is my microphone doing weird things?
Sometimes
No?
we can hear your fan.
Oh, okay. If it's too much, please tell me.
It's fine. You're good.
Sounds like we get whoever's behind the collars and then burn the whole thing down.
Shenzi, what do you think?
You have skin in this, Shinzi. A lot.
I think I do not like this conversation. However, if we're left with the exact same option as we came in here with, I'd rather not have just come to just listen to Paimos, your I don't know, your grace. I don't know what to call you. No offense, no disrespect. Just to hear that my wife is going to die with almost certainty. I could have just saved the trip if we were already just going to burn the circus down anyway.
If you don't want my help, I can leave. It'll be a little harder to, well, not impossible, you do have August, but a little harder to get the job done.
It wasn't my call to make. I wasn't even going to say anything.
Well, either way, seems like you all have a lot to think about. If we're going to do this, I need to know in a few hours' time to get to mobilizing everybody. Perhaps you should go find somewhere to talk.
I think it would be best that way where all of us are on the same page with what to expect and what the plan is.
Kaimos kind of like raises his voice a little bit. Oz, I know you're listening.
Slowly opens the door and peeks in.
Could you take them to the other sitting room, please?
Yeah, of course. I wasn't eavesdropping, I promise.
Definitely not.
If the guests would come with me, please.
And we follow.
Okay, you guys exit the room. You're taken to the other side of the building, where it's a bit of a larger sitting room. It's not as cozy, but there's seats there for all of you, so you don't have to stand. So you have a moment to talk. undisturbed, presumably, if Oz isn't listening.
She probably is.
Well, I guess you're gonna have to do a perception check to find out.
I don't care. I don't care if he's listening.
Is Oz listening?
I'm about to talk my shit.
I'll throw down the perception check for this right now.
Alright.
But
Hunter,
part-
Hunter,
part-
DM me if he is or not.
Hmm?
Hunter, DM me if he is or not.
Okay.
But yeah, give me a perception check.
part of
I'm
it
gonna
though.
send it.
So I want a rough idea of where he's at.
He'd probably be behind the door.
I like to think he's not being subtle in the slightest about it on the other side, like ear pressed all the way to the door.
You can, see,
Got a
you can
six.
see the shadows of his feet under the crack of the door.
It's like the door's open, he's standing there. I'm like, just no, he's not there.
Okay, with a 6, you don't see any sign of Oz listening in.
And to be fair, I was just going to screw with him anyway.
No trust in Oz.
Damn.
SMH.
Poor baby.
I know it's gonna raise if I try it, but I want to do a bit.
Alright.
Does an 18 work?
Yeah, you don't see Oz there at all.
Oh,
I
No,
don't like to eavesdrop on Kainos.
I was just gonna knock really loudly on the door.
what is it gonna turn into? It's gonna turn into Kairos. Just say, please go away, Oz.
If you peek out of the door, you can see Oz on the other side of the house going into the same room where Kaimos was.
Oh, okay.
So that was a lot.
Yeah.
A lot of nothing.
Promised men.
It gave a few answers though. Is that whatever is being used for the kidnapping or whatever these cobblers and possession is, a very well influenced man has not heard of it. So that just means he doesn't know what it is.
Or doesn't care. He seemed kind of indifferent.
He usually
Well,
is.
August. Well, August, some strings you pulled there. Most powerful man in, what was it, Everfield? Has nothing for us outside of men.
Shenzi, don't be mean. He's trying.
Yeah. Okay, so we've got not a lot of options.
My concern with letting the circus continue out is, well, I do agree with the idea that it might be better to let the circus continue until we get the renovations. I am worried about the eyes in the sky as it has been put. No idea what that was, what it could have been. And that's something a lot larger than any of us.
They have to know somebody has her.
Well, looks like there's going to be conflict no matter what option we choose. I don't think I can get away with bringing her with us much longer, for the time being. Can Kaimos do anything about that? Or is the safety of my wife not even guaranteed with that while he's here?
Probably asked to keep her here.
I don't see why I wouldn't be able to.
I mean, if Kaimos' brother, I didn't even know he had a brother. If Kaimos' brother is here, this place has got to be safe, right?
Oh, can I DM you a question?
Yeah, sure. No, you can't. How dare you? Yeah, it's fine.
Alright, fine, never mind. Fuck.
Yeah, no, DM me.
Alright.
It's fine.
You cannot DM her shit. You can MD her something. Be a medical doctor.
Yeah.
Alright, fine. Let's draw it out. Jesus Christ.
I'll put on the fucking lab coat.
It still fits. Don't test me, Hunter.
But yeah, here it has to be safe, right?
I imagine, but it's, how do I say it? The people here. How can I be assured that nothing is going to happen to my wife from the people who reside in this place?
I mean, the pink one didn't seem mean.
What was his name? Oz?
I think that's what they said.
Well, every coin does have two faces.
That's a tiefling.
They only got one face. What's the what's the situation with like medical staff here in the with the End's Promise, August?
Yeah, where can I... Wait, what do I know about that?
Medical staff. There
Yeah.
definitely are there definitely are like medics and clerics within the End's Promise. Whether or not they've been brought, you don't know, because the End's Promise is based in Everfield, and Kaimos brought a group of men under the impression that they were about to siege a circus. So there's probably a couple, but you've got no idea. Not for sure.
Well... Sorry, go ahead. I was talking dog.
I'll just repeat that. I mean, this was under the impression we'd be burning the place down. Figured they'd probably bring a couple of medics.
You probably
Other than
figured
that,
it was
I don't know.
You probably figured it was a one-off kind of attack on a circus. It's something that wouldn't quantify for having, you know.
Field medics.
Yeah, exactly. And even then, I don't think this might be a thing dealt with by field medics, so to say. Because
Well,
that
I
journal
get that.
did mention...
No, go ahead.
That journal did mention something about rot, and considering their collars and masks, probably more than likely of magical origin. Our best
we
bet
go
would be...
straight- Sorry.
Go ahead.
No, dude, I interrupted
Okay.
you. Finish it.
Alright. Our best bet might be having someone found who has more medical experience or knowledge of more magical items to watch over Willow.
I mean, the bazaar is full of magic items, though. Like, if anyone knows it, it's probably those two tieflings in with Kaimos.
Well, the best thing is I do know that I have a place we can have Willow taken and killed on. It was with my old trainer back when I was still doing the fighting arenas there
Kilthorn.
in Kilthorn.
This place is
In the-
dangerous.
I was about to say Kilthorn. You mean that small town of savages?
Well,
Hey, mind your tone, Shenzi.
yeah, I wouldn't go that far, but that's like
But think
Crime
about
Town.
it. There's a sick
Crime
individual,
City.
and if they're staying with my old trainer, they're under very good care. If there's an attack, not only is there obviously criminally insane people who will fight to defend their home and town, if Timeless can arrange a cart there for Willow, and maybe we can have someone available there to provide medical aid to help keep Willow alive while we figure this out.
That's like,
It's a big ask.
it's a big journey too.
I
Like-
can't just drop what I'm doing to go to Kilthorn to see my wife.
Yeah, that's like at least a week's journey.
Not drop what you're doing per se. We stay, figure out the answer. You know, we figure out how to deal with these things. The collars, the rot, the masks, etc.
Well,
At which point we have to meet up with Willow. Maybe have Kamos arrange a return trip.
Their main goal is the library.
Right. And we won't achieve anything until those renovations are done. Unless we
What
want
if we
the
make it
demolition crew.
ourselves?
Sorry, one more time?
We were on the exact same page. You said that, and I said, what if we make the renovations ourselves?
Oh,
What if the attack is on the library? What if we get Kaimos' men to?
We get the ends promised to burrow straight through. Blow the fucker down and take whatever's in the library.
I would
Leave-
blow the fucker down, as you put it.
It'll leave the performers. It'll leave the performers be, and give us time to find the collar master.
Well,
What? No, because they appeared out of nowhere. They could just disappear.
right.
Can
If
we do
if we
both?
let them get away now, there's no guarantee we'll ever see them again.
They could be anywhere.
But the
But-
book said that they tried looking everywhere for this key, and they're really certain that it's here in Kalume.
so if we get the key first,
Then they'll
If we
find
get
Or
the
us
if we
key-
there.
get,
we'll have
or if
beaten
we
them
get to the
it.
temple first.
Getting to the temple first might be the best idea. If we could get the ends promised to burrow into the library, something unnoticeable, then we might be a little better off. But that still raises the concern about what to do with Willow. No offense, Shenzi, we can't keep it with us the whole way.
It's a gamble, but what if what's in the library is what we need?
With how much they're hunting for it?
I don't even know what their goal is, though.
Well, I'm sure we'll find that out in either place. But the library does seem to be the better idea.
So, we risk them getting away, leaving and regrouping and hurting more people to get to the key first.
We will have what they need.
Right. And if
If
they
it
get the
is
key
in Calumet.
first, yeah, if it's here, the thing is, they have a chance to hurt more people now, but less people later, if we succeed. Or rather, when we succeed.
I think I don't speak for us all, but I think at least most of us prefer the gamble over the nuclear option.
Mm,
So, we ask the End's promise to burrow down to this temple key thing for us. And pray it'll help Willow? Is that really all we can do?
You wanted to
Well-
find this thing to perfect it, right?
Right. Something about being whole together.
So what if stabilizing the magic could get us closer to curing them?
It could also expedite the process, August.
Yeah, it could end up hurting Willow even more. I mean, this guy's crazy. We don't know what his idea of perfection is. His perfection could be those eyes that you guys saw. I think either way,
Really?
someone's gonna get really hurt.
Well, if somebody's going to get hurt, it might as well be them.
You just want to kill them?
Not. No.
What do you want, Shenzi? This is you. This is your wife.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure my master would be more than happy to help guard and watch over her, as long as we could secure a medic to help maintain. He's a fighter, not a healer.
It's fine. I can leave her. I can leave her here. August seems to trust Kaimos with this sort of thing. I can put my faith in August. This once. However, and Shenzi's going to like turn to August, and he's going to spend a couple seconds undoing the latches on the bottom of his helmet. He's going to take it off so he can look August in the eyes. I need you. If we don't find him in the library, I need you to have Kaimos find the man who put this fucking leash on my wife.
Now that can be done.
Nobody needs to die other than him.
That can be done.
All right.
Let's go
I
talk.
will leave my wife in the care of the End's promise.
Should we should go tell Kaimos, right? So that we can plan?
yeah, I think we should.
We should.
Let's get going.
So to say, Willow stays here. We ask for help capturing Lord Eclipse. And find out what he knows.
I have my demands, but that is more or less the option we're going with.
Let's go tell him then. You tell him,
Very
Shenzi.
well.
I
would rather not. These are August's people. I really have no authority here,
It's your wife, Shenzi.
and
We're doing this for her. For you.
I'm aware, but you heard them in the
He'd
you
want
heard
to
them
hear
in the
from
other
you.
room. I'm going to get us all in a lot of trouble if I'm the one who has to speak to him.
I mean, I could speak to him, one vagabond to the other.
If you would like, but if I must, I will make my demands.
Just don't be afraid to speak up, okay?
Yes. If there's anything you can let me know, I'll translate.
I am not afraid of these people, but I am nervous for August's sake. Because, again, these are his people. So, if August brings me here, and us here in good faith, and Kaimos doesn't like what I have to say, what does that say? What does that say about August?
I think we should cross that bridge when we get there. Besides, August is like he's like a trusted person, like really trusted, right? So
August's pay grade is not high enough to make demands of this man. What of me? He does not pay me.
yeah, but you respect August and his friends, right? Like he may not be, his pay grade's not high enough or whatever. He still came here, right? August asked for that. August asked for that, so he did that.
I do not like him, but if I must leave my wife in his care, I will ask him.
Could ask Kamari to take
Tin.
care of him in the inn room.
Oh, I was under the impression that Kamari was accompanying us.
No, he is. I just have had him be silent because there's so many fucking NPCs here.
Yeah,
Yeah,
there's just so much going on.
Yeah, but Kamari's so goated in combat. We gotta have it.
Yeah, he does.
So-
He throws bookshelves. It's pretty cool.
He does throw
He
bookshelves.
throws
pretty metal.
August over a fence. He's so cool.
Just grabs August by like the back and the ankles, just heavy arms over the fence.
Changeling
cooler than-
missile.
Way cooler than Kaimos, who basically was like, yeah, all the
Don't
options
fat
that you
face
had
up.
before. Yeah, that's all the options I got. And also, by the way, Shenzi, I'm gonna tell you twice. Your wife is. There's no hope. Your wife is dying. Fuck that guy.
I mean,
Well-
at least he's being real with you.
Yeah, at
Well,
least he's not
let me-
lying.
Let me
Well, he
interject
doesn't.
here.
He doesn't know.
What
I think he
did
does
we want
know.
to do about the tower, the library? Or are we going to forego that step?
What'd you say?
What should we do about the library? Because I think we're getting close to foregoing that step altogether. I believe it will hold the answers we're looking for.
I believe Kaimos can have a man, a search party, however he likes, to look for this man with the host collar while we work on the library. That was what I was under the assumption that we were doing.
So we're the ones breaking into the library. Someone decide here.
Along with, I'm assuming along with some other men. Some reinforcements, possibly.
Alright. Because I was thinking we could have help with the medic, capture the load of clips, and get a little help getting into the underside of the library. Even if it is just some materials to make a hole. But once we're in, and we have to be quick.
Is that the
Is that
plan?
so
then?
fair?
So we're going after Lord Eclipse? This he was talking. So, is that what we're working with? We're hunting down Lord Eclipse.
I'm willing to
From-
bet he's the one with the collar and the no mask.
From what I gathered, from my understanding, it sounds like we're going to go and invade the library to try to get into whatever's under there,
Mm-hmm.
while
That's what I was thinking.
with
Alright.
some of Kaimos's men.
Okay.
More so to like siege, to get under there, while some of the men go and try to get Lord Eclipse, the guy with the collar, whoever is in charge.
So that's what I was thinking. We siege the library, and then like Kaimos sends motherfuckers after Lord Eclipse, the guy with the collar and no mask.
Oopsie poopsies.
And bring them to me. bring me that guy.
Okay. Well then, I believe it is settled.
Okay.
Get a
You
medic
guys
for
have a
Willow.
plan. We
Have
just-
them capture Lord Eclipse, interrogated, and we
Yeah.
raid the library with some aid.
If possible, I would
And
like
we just
to
need
have.
yeah.
I would like to have the silly pink one. Also keep watch of my wife.
Do you mean Oz?
You talk about Oz. Are you sure
No,
you
you're
want?
talking about Rosie.
Are you sure you want Oz too, bro?
He is so goofy.
Bro has wild magic surges and could cast fireball, and at any time.
To be
I-
fair, Shansi doesn't know that.
I know. I'm just saying.
How much combat is Oz gonna be doing in the room with Willow? How much?
Oz is stupid.
Oz.
It is a
He's
random
not
surge.
stupid.
I would rather Oz than any of those other 3 tieflings in that room.
There's a
Damn.
mosquito, wild magic fireball.
Could you imagine?
I would
Look,
do it.
the fucking CR of a mosquito is at least 7.
At least. Okay, so, given that it is really fucking late, I'm so fucking sorry. I will have you guys talk to Kaimos next time, but you have a plan. It's written down. Woofles, you should probably pin that if you can. I don't know if you can. If not, I will.
I can.
And
I can A.
you can A.
Can A.
Hunter, can you?
Let me. Oh,
Oh damn.
Yeah,
Oh, he's
no.
just gone. Okay, damn.
He messaged me in private. He was like, can you please talk to Kamos for me? I'm really tired.
Yeah, I know.
I-
I'm
So-
so sorry, guys.
That's
I-
okay.
I can't.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
But yeah, we're gonna end off a little abruptly here, so I'm sorry for anyone watching, but we'll continue this within a week or two. And oh boy, things are gonna. Oh,
Shit
there's gonna be
happened.
there's gonna be a beholder.
Motherfucker.
But yes, we're gonna end off really quickly here, so everybody who needs to go to bed can. Have a good night, everybody. Bye bye.
Good night, everyone.
Bye bye.